Mike the Ref Maloney, Big Bad Boris on the call here tonight.
Let's go!
Third! The Super Kick Party! Yeah, pay the money for that. No one. And of course, you gotta get the coffin skin. Hey, yo, 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 and away we go. Hello and welcome to the marathon that is known as the AEW pay-per-view Sidecast here. We got finally back on this dual simulcast here, both on the old YouTube and on the Twitch. Twitch.tv/Mike the Ref, YouTube.com/Backbreaker Video. Mr. McGee, how you doing today? I hope you're doing well. I hope everybody's doing great. If you are watching the pre-show on the YouTube right now, they do have Blake Christian and Lee Johnson going up against Commander and Hologram as the opening match. We've already had some drama to begin the show with QT Marshall going on against... not going on, sort of getting into an altercation with Paul Walter Hauser during the preview panel there, just prior to this match. I ended up splashing some water on him, and Hauser looked like he was going after Marshall, all pissed off. So we'll have to see if that turns into something here during the next hour. But how you guys feeling today? How is everything going? I have to say today is a very good day for me here. I've actually got one of the last pieces of software or hardware that I wanted for my stream. So I actually stopped out and I picked up a monitor that was on sale today at Memory Express. 32 freaking inches. So I don't have to worry about looking at these small old screens. So the only two things I got left that I want to upgrade, which I'm going to take my time, I'm always looking to upgrade my camera, which is minor details. The two things I want to upgrade are my capture cards so we can start doing some 4K stuff. And then also an upscaler for my Xbox. Because right now I got a lower level upscaler. I did buy an original one. But then mutual friend of the channel, Rick Jules, ended up, I challenged him to finish Final Fantasy Tactics in 3 months, and he did it with a day to spare, and that was the bet. That one of my I got him like a $250 upscaler, so unfortunately that is a little bit of a... If you get a new camera, your hands in this will almost be too much to handle. I don't know which way to pull with that. Just there's got to be something else I could use. Oh, no other. You're lucky I took out my no sir one here. So thank you for the compliment, my friend. I appreciate you. You can tell I'm fired up. I got my Adam Copeland, Rated R Superstar, his first AEW shirt. Oh, I also picked up, I ordered a couple shirts today off of AEW.com with the Revolution sale this week. Picked up the MJF versus Kazuya AEW versus Tekken shirt. And I also picked up the new Saturday Night shirt for Chris Statlander, so 2 shirts, $100. Not the worst, but probably save myself about $5 compared to shipping when they're not here, but I'm just a sucker for those Tekken and Street Fighter shirts. What could I say? No, looking at this right now, this is probably the best match to open up the pre-show with. Commander and Hologram are going to be... They actually work a little bit together in CMLL. And I'm sure they got some history in AAA. And Blake Christian, one of the solid guys up in ROH. Hey, Kayla, appreciate you. Appreciate being entertainment while you study. This is going to be an interesting night, folks, because I will say I do have my regular Coca-Cola Classic here, but we are mixing it in a little bit tonight. I've been told that I need people skills, so therefore I have picked up some people skills beverage. So we're going to be mixing that in for tonight. Of course, I'm Canadian. We got the Clamato juice here. So our kid, you reminded me my brother got me a Joe Hendry action figure. Definitely a winner there. Definitely a great winner there. But KJ's asking, which match are you most looking forward to? Well, chat, feel free to throw in your comments here. I'm with McGee in many ways here. The fact I'm looking forward to the cash-in from Christian, because if you guys checked out the prediction show that I did here, I did it live yesterday. It went up on YouTube earlier this morning. My belief is I think Christian catches in after the main event. Jay Quick, you don't think it happens? All right, fair enough. We're going to have to see how things go here. But in terms of an actual match that I'm looking forward to, if it's in terms of I know what the ending's going to be, I just want to see how it's done. Mariah May, Toni Storm. Like, they have a lot to live up to for all the hype that they've been getting and all the personal support they've been getting here for the last while here, because if you haven't heard, there is a bit of a fervor right now to why Mariah May and Toni Storm aren't main eventing, coming from the same group that, you know, wants more women's matches, which fair on them. It's just, I got a feeling that's why this Mox and Cope are going to be the main event, because of the cash in and the shenanigans and stuff to remember, right? Yeah, they've been really selling that women's match. But then also, I'm with Jay Quick, the Hangman MJF. That is the one match out of everything on this card that realistically you don't know who's going to win. Because I'm pretty sure almost every other match that's on this card, you have an idea who the winner's going to be. That was like a 3/4 stomp, 1/4 drop kick, if that was really a drop kick there. The only difference between that and what Finn Balor does is hologram landed on his feet after he hit it. Oh, Terry Funk's ladder spot. I love it. Jesus! All right, well, they sold the pay-per-view already with that move. A leapfrog destroyer? Hologram's waiting, and all of a sudden, finally, Commander goes. All right, that's going to be it. Glad I got off work and didn't have to close. I wasn't going to miss this show. I don't blame you. I've actually booked off today and tomorrow for ability to watch this. I don't like streaming for 6 hours, ending at 11, and then having to get up at 4:30. Especially on the day where you lose an hour of sleep guaranteed because of the time change. Question for you, chat. How many of you are feeling that today? Like, really, are you feeling drained about it? Is your body clock a little off? Or is different things coming out? You felt it, Jay Quick? Yeah. Everybody's feeling it today. I'm going to say it wasn't too bad for me, but yeah, there was still a pretty fair Backlash and needed a little more coffee than usual. The one thing about me is when I take my days off, I usually don't wake up till like 9 o'clock anyway, so 8, 9 o'clock isn't the worst difference in the world.
Please give it up for the writer and director of Queen of the Ring, Ash Appleton. How you doing? Thanks for being here tonight. I'm doing great.
Crosby's somewhat polite to this.
The trilogy will be completed tonight. You guys ready for a real Hollywood ending in the City of Angels?
My body's always off, so you don't know if there's a difference. Got our first rim shot of the night. Attaboy, RK. Good to see you here tonight, by the way. Good to see everybody here this afternoon, this evening, wherever you are. I'm really looking forward to seeing this movie. I might actually get out of the apartment and go watch it sometime. I know, it's hard to believe with me, but...
Adults and children alike, and for every underdog out there who's still chasing your dream while the world's telling you you should just call it a day and give up, this film is for you. Tonight is for you.
I like... This director gets it. Like, he gets the wrestling atmosphere, and I like that.
So here's the real deal, guys. We got 4 days left at the box office in the theaters. It's a small indie film. It's an underdog production. If you want to see it on the big screen to honor the history of women's wrestling,
Oh, so now he's going into his heartfelt cut promo on this.
now's the week to do it. We'll see what happens, but we're not going to give in. We're not going to give up, and we're going to drive people to the box office and keep punching and keep swinging. Because that's what Mildred.
I've heard nothing but good things about this show as it's been going on.
Thank you guys, AEW. I love you.
And just all the reviews coming out of it are just...
Thank you, Ash.
City of Angles, that could also be a movie reference too, right? So...
For Timeless Toni Storm or Mariah May, the third match in the trilogy. And it is anything.
You know what I'd like to see actually out of this this Hollywood ending show or match, sorry? Have it start the show just to piss everybody off, but have it go out of the arena and start another match. Have it run throughout the night where they just come in every once in a while for a little pop in segment and then just have it as a semi-main to finish off. It's something different, right? It's something we've seen in the Attitude Era with a couple matches. Like, a lot of the hardcore matches are like that, right? In the hardcore division. All right, well, this will be a fun... This is going to be a fun 8-man tag. But a strange one at that. Just the way that the teams are lined up here. Like Shane Taylor Promotions, they are a faction. They're one of the bigger ones here. But you want to talk about somebody who's getting big quick. Not only with muscle mass, but it seems like that popularity is really starting to come back with Cole again. The crowd's back into it a lot more. Kyle's got his swagger back. He's trying to play guitar, but he doesn't have the title. Yeah, you got to remember Shane Taylor is in this matchup, and that's going to make a big difference here. It's almost like getting a final boss in a video game added to your tribe. They almost fucked up the camera again. God dang it. I love seeing this trio back together, working as a well-oiled machine. Now you add Garcia into the mix here, which this could go a million different ways here. Shane Taylor Promotions get the victory over Garcia in particular. You could have Cole get the pin in this match. Garcia not wearing the yellow and red. Let's call it a win. do not want to see those Hulk Hogan colors tonight. And I'm just happy that we're not seeing them. There's a little shading of it here and there, but I think Cole pins Garcia because he will take the title. Well, Cole's on the same team as Garcia tonight, McGee. That's the thing. Because this is an 8-person tag here for the pre-show, which make things a little bit confusing here. There we go. Oh, well, balls there. And you know what? We just we'll just hit a little rewind on it. No big deal. We'll get back to norm here. So we got 3 more matches on the pre-show tonight. We got this 8-man tag going on right now. Then we're going to have Chris Jericho take it on. I'm trying to remember which luchador it is for the ROH title. Gravity, that's it. My bad. Sorry, I was thinking. For some reason, every time I see Gravity's outfit, I think of Aerostar. And it drives me freaking nuts. And then, of course, the main event of the pre-show. We're going to have Big Boom AJ, Orange Cassidy, and Mark Briscoe taking on MXM and Johnny TV with their brand new manager that they just met this week, Taya Valkyrie. Which speaks a lot to the fact that Deonna Purrazzo might be taking some time off again. Which sucks, I know, but her booking hasn't been the best, but it still sucks to see somebody like that leave. Like, we're hearing more and more about more of the releases coming up and the lack of contract renewals. If you haven't heard recently, Abaddon's being released, or not released, they're getting out of their contracts, sorry. And to me, it makes a lot of sense in a way because, well, the only time Abaddon really got anything was Halloween. And then Nick Camarado, the big gorilla. He deserved a lot better, but Carly's just getting crap. What do you think about? I saw that. I reposted it, but it's also not from a valid source. So I take it with about 16 pounds of salt. For those that didn't hear, there was an account on X that put it out a couple hours ago that the reason that LA Knight beat Shinsuke Nakamura on SmackDown for the U.S. title is because SmackDown agreed to a mutual release for Shinsuke Nakamura following his contract. This match was the U.S. title match was scheduled for WrestleMania 41, but it was bumped up due to the contract circumstances. Like I said, makes sense. Be careful of the source. If it's the case, I could see Shinsuke going back to New Japan. Or hell, he could randomly show up and talk to his buddy Okada, right? Oh, definitely should go back to New Japan. That would be my first preference. You know when he makes his debut in New Japan to shock the hell out of everybody? Mystery opponent at Forbidden Door. Well, Shane Taylor doing his best Braun Strowman impression. Except, Taylor can actually pull some extra moves off. That would be great. Yeah, if you could wait that long. Oh, there's the Ops. You notice both Joe and Shibata have coffees there, and Hook has a Gatorade. Could sort of show that, you got Hook that just isn't old enough to have coffee yet, apparently. Well, that wasn't the smartest move. Well, the thing is, when you do it a suplex like that, all you need to do is get the bottom base here, right? To go over. Was it a knee or a fist? I think it was a fist, because that looked horrible. Also looks like JD from New York got blocked from the YouTube chat for spamming Tony Khan Killed Wrestling. That does not surprise me. He's trying... I'm be very straight up with a lot of people on this. Guys like JD from New York, they're just out there trying to get acclaim out, trying to get fandom as much as they can. And the proof that he's getting cooked now, lately, all the time. So if you can keep doing something like that, it's a bit of a publicity stunt. Guaranteed he's going to get scrubbed. I do feel thankful, though. For the YouTube chat, we haven't yet had to block anybody yet.
One more for the good guys.
NWF83, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Players Pit. Enjoy the food. Enjoy the company. Watch out for the punch in the corner over there. I think McG spiked it. We're trying to get the results of the test, but, you know, the American government cutting backs. We just haven't been able to get anything out of it yet, so... Besides, I think we're going to the back of the line after they got to go for chest x-rays for Daniel Garcia after that. Only with the Canadian whiskey. Stir it up. No, I hope like I said, I hope everybody's doing well today. Everybody filing in here as we're going along. The anticipation for this card is actually quite high. Nats fan. I love how Carly does it. That guy's a man. Almost sound like the boss man there. Who the man? Yeah, I was in Mills' chat. I had Mills on this morning while I was having breakfast. Heard his comments about WWE 2K25. I'm glad we're waiting for the standard release because it seems like every early release just has these problems now, every game. But apparently for those that have WWE 2K25 now, and Jay Quick, don't worry, I forgot about you. All right, Garcia, I see you. Sorry, we're getting off topic, get back topic. All of a sudden, Daniel Garcia's lifting Shane Taylor up. I'm like, Jesus. But yeah, he was talking about just how My Rise isn't working at all. You're also getting issues with different areas not loading up properly. If you do have 2K25, check for updates because there has been a patch sent out. I don't know what's in the patch. There's no patch notes. I don't know. I haven't checked. I frankly don't need to check because I'm not getting my game till Friday. And we're not playing. McGee gave me a good idea. Zodiac gave me a great idea here. What do you guys think of on Saturday? We create a couple wrestlers to get ready for my GM. As we're, I don't have everything set up yet, but we're going to create a few. We're going to include them in our roster as we go along as well. I know Zodiac wants to get him and McGee involved as part of it. I'll probably get a few of our subscribers put in here, a couple members of the Backbreaker game. Just depends how much time we have, right? This Friday, we're going to be in here. This Friday, we're going to be here with MLB The Show. If the timer goes properly here, like if it loads up what it's supposed to. Tim McZody, yeah. No, And there's a tap out. There's a story right here, guys. Garcia doesn't give a crap about the guys that he's working with here. But as long as everything loads up and we'll do everything okay, we're going to start loading. We're going to create a few characters. Friday, we're going to do MLB The Show. I should be able to get my logo up on Thursday night when it begins. Early access comes in. If I can get that done early, we might actually go through a few runs here and see what we can do with a little DD going on. I want to see Adam Cole and Garcia go at it again. They're doing shoutouts to Eddie Kingston here right now while they're... But yeah, we got a story brewing here, and it looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. If you guys don't remember, LA was the place that... was a better place to was the place that Adam Cole returned, right? It was at the Forum. Did you guys hear the message about what happened over for Full Gear? That they were actually going to use Lakers colors for Full Gear, but the owner of the Forum, who owns the Clippers, he asked for it to be changed. So that's why they basically had to go out with the same graphics as they did before. Little petty, but that doesn't really surprise me. Really? Yeah, there's a few swear words going on here. Look how Shelton's got his old WWE shirt there, his first one. Ain't no stopping me, no! All right, well, that was an interesting, very, very interesting promo. All right, folks, if anybody needs to go get some beers, some drinks, some whiskey, some hard liquor, need to go to the bathroom, this might be the time for you to prepare for the show, as we are getting Gravity versus Christopher Jericho. I prayed all world that there's a botch here and Jericho ends up losing. Could you imagine the blow up that would happen online if Jericho lost? There's going to be a blow up on X anyway. No matter which way we go for this show. Need to get a car wash now. That would be the time. Yeah. Need to go get your car wash done. If you're in Edmonton, I got a place to recommend for you, but... Actually, in Edmonton here, you're not going to get your car washed because we ended up getting a snowstorm today. We've been in the plus 10 range for the most part the entire last week. And then today we ended up getting, like, you know that stupid wet snow that, you know, pretty much melts by the time you get to the ground? But it was about 0 degrees out, so it really didn't decide whether it wanted to melt or not. So... And RK, I'm glad you said that because, like I said, When I see Gravity, I think of Aerostar. And it's almost like it's Gravity going for a trios title with Hologram and Commander. They all seem interchangeable. Yeah, like... There hasn't been enough out there to actually show a lot for all of them unless you're watching like a diehard. Like, you got to have something that stands out compared to everybody else and just... Well, I guess we're not even having the match now. So is Bandito going to come out for the save and they're going to do the title match here? Yep. Secretly, that is Pac, since he's the man Gravity forgot. See what I did there? No rim shot for that. No rim shot for that. Who's going to come for the save? There's got to be one more here. Sorry, there's this is pay-per-view caliber here, so you need pay-per-view caliber burns here. Bandito has to be the next champ? It would make sense, and I'd like to see it. Why would you do this at a pre-show? Unless you got something coming. Oh, no. And in LA, you understand how much of a stupid move that is. You need something for a save here. So the family's coming down? Okay, this is different. Unless Jericho's going to attack the parents. Gravity's mumble. Oh, God. Now we're going to get a response from somebody. It wouldn't surprise me if Big Bill turns on this. Like, what are we doing here? Like, this is bad comedy. This just... We are what we call Jerichoing, yeah. I think if...
What the hell is that?
I think this is the ultimate in that soundbite. The hell is this? It's made absolutely no sense what to do this for. Why do we do this? Jericho's streak of being on pay-per-views is over. It's been gone for a while. Unless there's a save coming in the next minute. This has got to be the dumbest thing on the planet to do. It ultimately comes down to the point of nobody gives a shit. And I'm starting to swear. That's the bad point about this. Nobody cares about Jericho. Like, nobody, like, seriously, nobody gives a crap.
Guys, plenty of action obviously underway here as we are throwing things around here with Revolution 0 Hour. I'm Renee Paquette, RJ City. Joined now.
Probably a good thing it wasn't on the meat. Yeah.
Young Gravy. You are a tall drink of water. You ever think about getting in a ring? Yeah.
One of the top Street Fighter players in the world, folks.
So this is your
If I do remember right.
for being down to any pro wrestling event. What are your expectations for tonight? Okay.
Another one of these top streamer kind of deals, right? If you guys know any better, please let me know and correct me, because I thought I remember seeing his name when we were talking about the Capcom Cup this past week.
Well, unfortunately for MJF, he is taking on Hangman Adam Page tonight.
Let me do a quick check here, just because, you know, I'm that.
How the odds are looking. What do you think's gonna happen with Max tonight?
Well, a lot. Hangman might have a little look tonight. Don't mean to spill a few.
Oh, he's a rapper. Never mind. Never mind.
Have made hip hop albums. We've also made country albums. Does Hangman speak to you in genres?
I hate rap. Because rap is crap. We needed a little West Texas Rednecks on the show here tonight, folks. Sorry. Just a thing I have here tonight. No, I got to admit, like this, like, I wasn't kidding. I thought I was just being facetious when I said, go ahead to the bathroom, go get your snacks or whatever. That's literally what that was.
Might be your night, guys. Young Gravy is with us. We're gonna take things back.
Like, everybody that's pissing on the ROH World title and being on the pre-show, this is just multiplying it by 6,000. Oh, here we go. Two guys that have taken their position of getting released from WWE and turning it into a gold mine right here. At least this will be a match. Like, it'll be a real match. And the fact that AJ actually does have a broken ankle this time going into it, hopefully. You never know. Backstage, you might have just got one of those. Just seems that that's the way that goes, but there's a whole lot of beautiful people right here. I don't even have anything special for that. Damn. Oh, maybe it is. Elegance. That's TNA. Never mind. That's my bad. I just wonder, is there a wrestler going up to Jericho after this saying, "What the fuck are you doing, man? Any kind of momentum we're getting through this show, you're killing." Here's the Flash, Orange Cassidy, yeah. Well, Joe's up and top. Oh, there we go. There we go. The Rizzler. You know what? I'll take that. We needed something like this to make things feel better here. I hope Cope does. I hope somebody does. I think Briscoe missed his cue that he was supposed to stay up there. I love that Big Justice has his own AEW hoodie now. I think I'm going to need to come up with something like that for my merch store. I am going to be working on that over the next couple weeks. Now that I got all the hardware cleaned up on my end. Oh, question for you guys and girls and everybody, check it out. You acknowledge your tribal referee? Well, let's see. I really need to come up with that. I will raise the... Usually with me, it's the other finger that's up, so we'll just acknowledge that way there. But how you doing, McKerndy? Hope you're doing well tonight. We are just about an hour in. What are we at streaming-wise? We're at 45 minutes in to the actual card on the show. I hope that you missed the Jericho segment because, well, frankly, it's probably the worst pay-per-view segment we've had. And this includes Full Gear when we had a guy with a broken ankle trying to sub in for a guy with a bad knee in a world title match against Jay White and still having Jay White lose. You know what I could go for soon? Briscoe and Kingston take... Somebody get me Eddie Kingston soon. Honestly, don't watch AEW. Just come to the street saying, hey, you know what? If you want an opportunity to watch something funny right now, McKerndy, check out AEW on YouTube. The pre-show's on right now. You don't have to pay a dime for it. And you can see what we're doing here. I just hope you're having a great night either way. And of course, AJ's doing this tags there. Bills just signed Josh Allen to a $330 million contract. Oh, first of all, we will do this. And as a Bills fan, Super Bowl coming up. We need to take these kids and boom them out of here. That's great. Found out earlier today that Jordan Grace used to wrestle in my local indie promotion before I got super buff. Which one was that, McKerndy? Myles Garrett just re-signed with the Browns. Said he wasn't about the money. Well, as much as you could say it's not about the money, Jay Quick, if somebody's going to turn to you and say, I'm going to give you $40 million a year to stay here, like, aren't you at least tempted? Could you imagine him walking away from $40 million? Like 40 million Americans, like 3 million Canadian or 400 million Canadian. Those are broken glasses, I can tell. You notice how they're pressed up a little too cornery on the eyes there? Oh, I would tell you, but don't go away and say, Trade, I don't want to be here yet. No, he first said that first. Like, he doesn't want to be there. Like, that team is screwed. Like, straight up, that team is screwed. Okay, fair enough, McKerndy. That's fine. We're not about doxing here, but I understand exactly where you're coming from. But yeah, if basically when it comes down to the Browns, they know that because of the Deshaun Watson trade, they're at least 3 years away from being 3 years away. Orange, you're trying. You're starting to try again. Oh, here we go. Mason, and here comes AJ. I'll call right now. Good old Orange. Love OC, but I miss more serious OC. Yeah. The Browns are the worst team in NFL history. I'm totally not biased being a Steelers fan, but seriously, they suck. I'll give you that. Being a Bills fan, I just think you both suck, but that's beside the point. They got ruined by Vince during COVID and Triple H ran with it. Where am I missing here? Wonder what match they'll kick off the show with? I'd almost be interested to see them start with a cage match, to be honest. Orange, go over the cookie as we start. I like that. Oh, there's some heat. There's some heat right there. Oh, no. Sorry, my apologies, McCurdy. OC refers to Orange Cassidy, who is a wrestler in AEW. His gimmick is simply he doesn't try. The OC you're referring to actually just got released by WWE I think about 2 weeks ago. Since they don't have to publicly announce it, the only way we get to hear about this stuff is from Sean Ross Sapp. From what I've heard, Carl Anderson's going to be planning to, half thumb guy. You know, like. The rumor right now is the fact that Carl Anderson's looking to get back to New Japan, which we're all looking forward to. Gallows, I believe, is helping run I don't know if it's a kids camp or some kind of a yoga clinic or something right now. They could have been awesome, but also I do find a lot when we're dealing with massage clinic, there you go. With his wife. Just imagine getting a massage from Doc Gallows there, my friends.
Sir, no, sir!
Just going to leave that there like that. But, no, Machine Gun Carl Anderson, he's probably going to end up back in New Japan by the G1. Promotions would be a fool not to take him. I'd almost recommend it for AEW, but where do you fit him? Like, we got to lighten up some contracts over here before we do anything else. First thing I saw of Orange Cassidy was him being super and serious, so yeah. Well, his whole gimmick is basically that he doesn't try. If you ring the bell, he turns into Festus.
Uh-oh.
The excitement level's at a 12 for you? Yeah, you know what? I don't blame you. I think it was a video of him against Pac at Revolution 2020. Yeah, Gallows is one of the best. Anderson, is one of the best. Just let him run. But the thing is, you got handicapped because he wasn't allowed to use his finisher the entire time in WWE. Because if you aren't familiar, the stun gun is similar to a move called the RKO. Gallows and Anderson were in a... Yeah, they were in there during the Four Belts Omega period there. But the problem is Gallows wanted to be over for... Like, Gallows had to win every match where he was at. So... Gallows and Anderson come to ROH and destroy Jericho. I think everybody does. Doesn't Cassidy literally roll down the ramp for his entrance? No, he, instead of going through the ropes, he just gets down underneath and rolls in. Now he just walks. I think the only time he actually did that full roll to the ring was when they were doing Jacksonville and the ramp went right even with the ring, so he could literally roll himself into the ring that way. I have to admit, this first hour has just flown right by. Like, take out the Jericho BS there, and I can't wait to hear the response from everybody about this pay-per-view. If they show it up for the, if they talk about the pre-show, everybody got to kill it. Oh, Big AJ's been a wrestler for 20 years. Like, he's based out of the New York area. Costco hammers. Like, I've heard of the Polish hammer before, but geez, the Costco hammers? I want to hear Tony Khan get asked about Jericho antics? They won't. I think tonight, depending on what happens for the final, I think he doesn't say a word about anything else besides anybody that shows up. He's there on the side, just help it out, right? TK has a weird love for his old... He has loyalty, and you know what? I'm never going to fault somebody for loyalty. Because let's face it, Jericho did get him the Dynamite contract. Chris should get contract stolen by Jay White, leading to Switchblade coming for the champ. That's the other thought that's been coming around. Wouldn't hurt my feelings if that happened here, Nats. Because apparently Christian hasn't signed it yet. I think that's actually the rule, that you have to sign it in order for it to be legal. So was it announced it was opening? No, they don't do that. They don't do that until literally as this show wraps up here, the pre-show. Because you can't cash it until it's... Well, you could sign it and just hang on to it until somebody picks it up, right? Like to know when to pay attention? Well, personally, I'd like to pay attention all the time. But I know you guys study. I love how MXM just brought Ty over and said, Ty, we'd like to meet you to our new associate. We'd like to keep her with the group. Hello! We got some new conglomerating going on over here with Harley Cameron. Damn! All right. AJ gets drilled with that super kick there. So as soon as this match is done, I got to switch over to the Triller app. If you guys have not bought the show yet and you're still planning on it, once again, I highly recommend checking out the Triller app. Oh, no way! No way! Let's go, Justice! Ah! And they're still the best friends line for them. Oh, Big Justice gets a boot in the face now from me. Uh-oh. Mason. Got to give the people what they want. There it is. Triple finish. Let's go. Oh, dun it, dun it, dun it, dun 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 it. I only forgive them for doing that because AJ's finish is the power bomb. Gotta say GG's on that. That was that brings you back from what you had to deal with that bullshit of Jericho there. Harley trying to get involved but let them shine kind of thing. I like that. Yeah, this is what I was wondering. The Murder Machines were supposed to be out here earlier for this for this match. Hobbs coming out in a Johnson jersey. I love it. Damn! God, do I love a good spine buster. What? Well, there's our celebrity spots at AEW tonight. I'm glad they're getting rid of them in the pre-show. We're going to get the viral clips off the pre-show. And this is actually a great time to do it. Because if all their socials get done like this, you get your clips in, people will end up going to... the hell, the Righteous Gemstones? What? Oh, it's a Mac show. That's why I don't know about it, because we don't get it up here in Canada. We get the convoluted, confusing. I wouldn't start with the tag titles. Tag titles should be one of those cool down matches after, maybe even after the cage match. Because let's call a spade here. Out of all the matches on the card, there is no way that you there's no way you're giving up those titles from the Hurt Syndicate right now. They'll start with MJF. That's actually a very good call. Hangman and MJF might actually be the best choice right now. Nats, are you watching the video ahead of time here? All right, well, they get that set up. I'm going to go over to... No? I thought you might be because... All right, I'm going to get over to Triller now. Yeah, if you guys haven't purchased the show yet, I think most of you probably have. Double check your Triller app because there is a 2-pack special. On Prime Video? Cool. Let me know how the quality is of the show. Like, see, Prime worked. Exactly. Like, just... Like, I don't care where you guys pick it up. I highly recommend, if you're going to watch it, watch it. Pick your provider of choice. Once again, like I said, I picked up the 2-pack here for $64 for Revolution and for Dynasty. So we're just a couple minutes away. So what I'm actually going to do right now, so we can get rid of, so we don't have to worry about ads for the first hour of the show, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads just so we can get that out of the way. If you guys want to hang around chat still, we do have subscriptions available, but Yeah, let's get some ads out, and then we don't have to deal with ads for about an hour. So we'll throw them up. We'll see here in a few minutes. There are those that are not subscribed or do not have Turbo. And for the subscribers, good to see you here still. Yeah, like I said, I'm more than fine with whatever way you check things out. I'd like to see what kind of speed there is in terms of the like how far behind every feed is compared to the other ones. I'm assuming Triller's going to be a little bit behind compared to everybody else. But yeah, we are just, what, 2 minutes, just a minute and a half away. And according to my clock on my screen versus what I have on the TV, I'm about 15 seconds behind what the feed is. So bear with. This is actually set to actual 6 o'clock. So, but thank you everybody for hanging out here. I do appreciate it. Like, these sidecasts have been coming up gangbusters lately, and it's just been a lot of fun to hang out with everybody and chat about wrestling together. We have so many different ideas going through here, and just a lot of good thoughts, good community, good ideas. I know we're going to get a few more piling in here as the show gets going here, because the pre-show's usually a little bit, well, hell, and we're starting to learn AEW. The show is actually a little bit more of a all-inclusive, so you are getting that 5-hour fix of wrestling. But it is a marathon for a lot of people. I remember many times I was watching throughout the world of other wrestling shows, and there are ones that just literally go for 6 hours nonstop, and it gets to be a bit of a pain after a while. So sorry, I'm just looking at my clocks to see how far we're out. We're actually pretty close from when I'm going through the mic to where you guys are hearing it. So it is a different breed. It is a different like, a lot of people do have to watch this in pieces because they can't watch it straight out, just because it is that crazy busy kind of thing. All right, here we go. Black screen always scares the hell out of me because I always think the feed's gone. There we go. Now I get the copy. I have never looked forward to seeing a copyright screen on a video than I do when I watch an AEW pay-per-view. Means the feed actually worked. I do like how Mikey Ruckus is doing a great job of getting a lot of original music put together for these shows. It's not as generic as it used to be. If you can't buy music, then, you know, show some good stuff. So once again, everybody, for everybody that's popped in here, I want to say thank you, both on YouTube and on Twitch. We are simulcast. I think this is our actual first PLE or PPV. We are simulcasting both on YouTube and on Twitch for a while, so the hell? You got it right. Sorry, my feed it went literally right back to the main menu. I'm like, what the hell is going on here?
All business. You gotta admit that, Dad. Yes, yes. Oh, wait a second.
Look at the skirt on the screen. God bless MJF. Can be such a dick sometimes. You're right, McGee. You just being a dick already. hell is going on here?
Out there, crazy. Went for some dangerous stuff this past Wednesday, but the thing is,
Sorry, chat. My feed just kept bouncing me back to the main menu. So, back to a chat, by the way. Jericho took my feed down. And to Jericho, based on what you did tonight,
I hate you. I hate your guts.
when do I want to see you on my TV again?
Never! 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 Ever!
At least we can take solace in the fact that we know we're not getting a perfect show tonight. Jericho's watching what is happening in Canada and CB. Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me. So, chat, do we get somebody burning somebody up tonight? Because I'm legit curious. On Wednesday, we almost had some MJF light page on fire. Which they're in California. I know they really can't do that, but based on some of the rules. But yeah, once again, everybody, thank you for being in here. I got fucking goddamn burnt. Sorry, this gig keeps popping out on me, so I don't know what's going on. Let me know if somebody gets pinned in the first 30 seconds, please. Okay, I'm really hoping that this works now. I switched from the 2-pack over to the regular show, so... No, thank you everybody for stopping by here. I appreciate it. If you bought the 2-pack, go back to the main menu, go down to the actual show, the single show, and go through there. You paid for it, you get it there too. So hopefully that fixes it up if you are on Triller right now. But for those catching everything out right now, I know there's a ton of people popping in here on YouTube. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. That helps us a lot with getting notifications out that we are here and get more people seeing the video, seeing the stream. For those, and if you really like what you see, please consider subscribing. You're watching on Peacock. Actually, no. Sorry. Jay Quick, you don't deserve that. I'm taking that back. But yeah, and if you're watching on Twitch, just make sure you hit that follow button if you haven't already. Let you know every time we go live here. Don't bring up that Peacock stuff around here. Yeah, it seems my video's gone to normal here, RK. So if you're watching on Triller, that's what you should do. Oh, now we got a sleeper by Hangman. You were on the single show? Okay. I don't know what happened, but it seems to be working now for me. I don't know if it's working well for you now. Who would it hurt more to take a loss out of these? I honestly think Hangman. What do you guys think, chat? Feel free to throw your comments in. My opinion, I think it would hurt Hangman more than it would hurt MJF. Because a loss by MJF, he just keeps rattling himself even further. Keeps going through that pit of despair and just works his way back up. I will complain to Triller on X if it happens again. I don't even know if they listen on X that much. Jesus. Michael Allen Richard Clark here out of Saskatchewan taught me that. The first time I seen that move was from him. That back break, that power bomb on knee there. The kid that he did it to, I thought he literally broke him in half. But I gotta admit, putting MJF as the first guy, they would send you to the head of the complaint department, Mr. Benjamin. Yeah. No signal from venue for a second there. Wake up, boys. All right, we got some old school here, but yeah, the video is trying to get the crap here for some reason. The pace of this match, like I know the crowd's into it, but it just seems to be tremendously slow here. I would expect them to go a little bit quicker for the first 10 minutes or so of this match. As I say that, it is 10 after already, so. Missed the kip up. Production's having an issues tonight. Go for a can't get it go for the northern one. I am more than fine with that. Just literally lariats for everyone. Over the top. Oh, you go to the next little crossbody. I love the old guy there sticking his fist out trying to get a fist bump. Yeah, no, that ain't happening with Hangman. Could we have this match finish this quick? I think this is going to go 20 minutes either way. Don't ever consider MJF smart. Hangman will hit you with a fist, but not a fist bump. Give me that one, Jay Quick. You're on the board. You're back on the board. No, it's weird. All right, so we got this match in the book, and I know a lot of people are considering this one the one they're looking forward to most. Where do we go from here? Which one do you think is going to be the most important tonight? Which one are you looking forward to? Which one are you most curious about? I still want to see what that Hollywood ending's going to be. Once again, setting up for another buckshot. MJF playing that game again, flying into the corner.
One more for the good guys.
Paradox 3000, welcome down to the Players Pit. Enjoy the food, enjoy the company, watch out for the punch. Well, Alabama slam there. Greetings and salutation. RK told me that this is the place for a Hey, RK, once again, thank you for the shout out. I appreciate you. And yeah, we always have fun here. We're here for every AEW Dynamite and Collision. As well, after we usually get into a little bit of 2K24, now 2K25 coming up next week. So, but no, thank you. I appreciate you for stopping by. And RK, thank you for the kind words. And more than anything else, folks, if you're here, the one thing I've always asked, I'm not worried about. Oh, wait.
Oh, you will experience the full power of the dark side.
McGee, what are you doing? You brought somebody over? Jesus. Tony and Mariah have the most interesting, consistent story. They should be the main event. I understand that, and I agree with you. By the way, McGee, thank you for the gifted sub. I know I'm gonna praise you. I'm gonna praise your compliments all night. So I warned him you don't like Jericho, but I don't mind Jericho. I mind Jericho when he pulls this kind of crap like he did tonight. I'll be. Everybody can have a great match. Everybody can have a bad match. Jericho right now needs to start having more great matches. But no, McGee gifts a sub to Coach Thungborg as we come through here. Thank you once again. And yeah, you are a king, but book shot, but he's into the ropes again. How do we not, like, it's one thing I've said about wrestling. Sometimes you just see things coming. Sometimes you just know they're there. And it just, yeah, it's there. It's happened. But yeah, But yeah, Paradox, going back to your comment here about Mariah and Tony. I know there's a lot of fervor online about why that's not the main event and why it should be the main event, and I understand where it's coming from, but I have done a prediction show earlier. I released it earlier this morning. We did it last night. I sort of explained what I think is going to happen during the main event that's going to justify this between Cope and Mox. And I think it's going to involve Christian Cage getting the world title tonight. And I think they want to leave the night on a shock moment, not on a feel-good moment. They did the feel-good moment in Australia. They want to go out on that shock moment like they did at Wrestle Dream with Bryan Danielson. Because your emotions are going to go for a ride in that main event. I will almost guarantee you that. With the fact we got so many different factors going into that main event. We got the condition of Wheeler Yuta. Is he gone? Is he not? Is he going to be signing for one? Is he going to sign for the other? Is he going to pull off a move thinking that he's going to help one and ends up helping the other? There's a whole bunch of different things going through. You know that the women's main event is going to be, it's just going to be brutal. It's going to be that Hollywood street fight. And you know there's somebody backstage who knows all about a Hollywood street fight. And usually helps direct the women's matches in Dustin Rhodes. He's part of one of the most famous Hollywood backlot brawls back in WrestleMania 12. Between him and Roddy Piper. Yuta's joining Christian. You never know. If they do pull the title off Mox, what does that mean for the Death Riders? Will AEW give up on another takeover story? So I'll give you a quick Cole's notes of what I think happened over... What I think is going to happen based on my predictions, Paradox. And like I said, it's all in that video I put out yesterday on the YouTube channel. Or this morning, sorry. I think Yuta comes in. He's looking to help Moxley. But when he goes for the Busaiku knee, Cope ducks, hits Mox, and costs Mox the title. Now, Moxley being as paranoid as he is, he thinks that you think Yuta did it on purpose when it really was an accident. But that could still lead into a feud where you have Mox and Yuta for a while, and that can be played off there. The rest of the Death Riders come back and really see what Mox's colors are really like, and that might end up blowing up that Death Rider scenario all to hell, while Mox is still that crazy SOB. I got a whole train of thoughts going through my mind on that. Mr. Zodiac, how the heck you doing tonight? Sorry I got so late to get to you there, because we got... Everybody's being active, everybody's being chatty, everybody's being happy tonight. And I am so glad to have you all here once again. I love how MJF's like, no, I don't want to let it go. This might be my only way to win. Both times though you get to, yeah. So Zodiac, I know they just brought out a patch for 2K25, but I think on Saturday we're gonna hop into the creative character. I've never done one before. After Dynamite or after Collision, we might we might be creating a few characters on Saturdays. So. KJ, you've been warned. You know what's funny? He gets on the mic or on the headset. Nobody in the crowd could hear him. So MJF actually did a very smart move working over that arm. So now it won't be able to be used at all. Oh my God. Yeah, I guess, RK, I don't know. This is what we call the multiple Y moments here. As everybody keeps spamming the Y button for reversal. And I'm pretty sure Hangman's dead now. Must say I wouldn't hate it playing out that way. At the same time, I don't have faith in them doing any kind of follow-up once the title changes hands. Well, here's the thing. And if it goes through the way that I say it's going to go, Christian Cage ends up walking out of here with the title. Cope gets laid out, so he's not back for a while. You end up having... I think they should have a commentary set. Wouldn't hurt my feelings if it did by some chance. But what they do next month for Dynasty, the winner of the Ricochet Swerve match, who I think is going to be Swerve, ends up taking on Christian for the title. And then Christian wins there. Cope comes back. They set up a TLC ladder match, whatever you want to call it, for a double or nothing between the two to settle the feud once and for all. Because let's face it, what are those two known for? And if you break it up that way, I think that would be one of the most ingenious ways to finish off that rivalry. And then once you're done... See, and most of the wrestlers in AEW, when you break the count like that, they're all over you for the second, like as soon as you get back in. But you need someone to turn off the volume during the breaks of a simulcast for someone to remember. They tried having that out in the crowd with that. Why not me? We'll show you why in about 3 seconds here. Are you kidding me? What the hell? Literally carried him into a dead eye.
And Hangman still clutching his neck. He's got the arms of MJF to the
Angel's wings, and MJF didn't turn his head right.
message delivered. MJF.
If you guys don't know, that's Christopher Daniels' finishing move. That Angel's wings, my God.
Hit that canvas face first, man.
Like, instead of MJF's head going flat, it ended up going like that. And I'm like, ugh.
Coming back to him in spades.
That is not good.
Definite message.
There might be a position there where MJF doesn't get up here.
And like I said, he's determined here. He is. He's got a crazy look in his eyes, that Hangman.
Oh, for those that are coming in late, people have been asking what the drink of the night is. I've actually moved, there's a little bit of Coke on the side, but I do have People Skills, courtesy of Toolshed Brewery. Local brewery here in Alberta. But everybody tells me I need more People Skills, so this sort of is appropriate. And there's your victory for Hangman. See, and the fact that MJF was going a little loopy before all this happened, this allows MJF just to descend into madness just a little bit more. I don't care whatever way it happens. When it comes to this match, they both get a cheer. Thank you for the hydrate, sir. By the way, I do have it mixed with Clamato juice, freshly Canadian. So yeah, we'll be mixing that up between... Oh no, Zodiac. There was no learning from the learning tree tonight. If you didn't get a chance to see it, go back and check. I know you're a Jericho freak about that stuff. That match did not happen. The second that Jericho walked in the ring, he started hitting Gravity with a baseball bat. Bandito came out, and they ended up ripping the mask off Gravity and just doing a complete what the fuck spot in that point. I'm sorry. I don't mind Jericho if he can pull off a good match on a consistent basis. But I'm sorry, tonight was absolute horse shit with Jericho. Like, I'm just glad that oh God, they showed it again. Bad Apple's MVP. Yes, I'll give you that, Paradox. Yeah, I'd agree with you. The fact that Bad Apple is probably one of the most important parts of that group. Big Bill's going to be the big star out of that, though. Please tell me Wardlow comes out now. Or are we going to commercial break? No, they're going to TBS right away. They're going straight to TBS right now. Now, personally, I'm a little disappointed in AEW with the fact that they haven't done a package for Momo for the casual fan. Like, we're starting to get the credit of what Mercedes is really like, right? But when it comes to Momo, nobody knows why she's the caliber that deserves to be here, besides winning that title match in New Japan, that trophy. Like, I'm sorry, in the build-up to this match, like, this is the most you're getting right now, is this little... Watching Mercedes beat her is all you're getting right now. And to me, that just doesn't make sense. It's a great shot of a pack. No signal. Production! No, from what I heard, from what they were building, they were just about 500 short of a complete sellout. Which is good. Like, this is the way it should be. You get smaller venues during the week. And you end up with the bigger venues for your pay-per-views. Still trying to figure out why Billy Starks is involved in all this. Billy was a big fan of Momo before. Like, I do believe Billy did do some work in Japan. But ultimately, she's there as a placeholder. Let's not even mince words here. Realistically, what I think the transition period for everything is here, you could hold off Billy Starks versus Mercedes Moné to maybe as far as Double or Nothing. But I think you pull it off at Dynasty. And then if you beat up the Minion, you got to deal with the Queen after. This is early indications that we are probably going to get Athena on the main roster. Personally, I thought they were going to be going for Mercedes versus Athena at Texas. Love to see Athena versus Mercedes. There's two ways they can go about this, Paradox and chat. And let me know what you think about this. What would you rather see? And I'm talking about All In Texas here. Would you rather see Athena versus Mercedes or Mercedes versus Toni? Because right now, in terms of booking, I could almost see it going one of those two ways. Athena versus Mercedes? In a way, I think so, but because I personally would rather see that match highlighted at All In, but there might be a way that match goes at Double or Nothing, unless they find a way to get Mercedes out of there for a while. Because let's face it, she's got 3 titles there that she hasn't been defending lately. The week after Dynasty, I believe they have the U.S. run of pay-per-views for New Japan Strong, which I'm assuming Mercedes will be on those cards. Like Windy City Riot and their usual tour. I don't think they're doing a run during WrestleMania weekend. I think it's the week before they're doing that, actually. I'm really confused whether they're going to be doing Final Battle or not, too. ROH. Sorry, just as a complete... I know I just went off the beaten path here on this one, but... I do feel... I like Excalibur trying to explain all the stories, but it's still not giving me enough to understand why Momo deserves this shot, other than the fact she won a match. With all due respect, the Outrunners won a tag title match for tonight. Mercedes, did you not know that if you hit the taunt button at the wrong time, the opponent can attack you, no problem? Wow, Nigel is internationally well spoken, I believe is the way to put it. So she's a softball player. Is she the Sid Justice of Stardom? Momo doesn't seem comfortable in there. Well, the thing is, in AEW, the pace of the match is usually a little bit different. Like in a Stardom match, like a main event, they could go 20-25 minutes. That's a chicken wing, Nigel. Shout out to Asuka. By the way, if you're not following Asuka on socials, you should be. She's gone absolutely, let's look like the Joker esque there.
Titles with that. Wait a second. Momo trying to fight out of this head scissors. Oh, champion now adjusting her gripping.
Yeah, this is.
Into a big predicament. Momo shifts back.
I'm sort of happy that they're doing this match now.
Kick to the arm.
Because I'm with you, McGee. This just. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, there's nothing really horrible here, but it just doesn't feel. Oh, we were talking about that earlier. First thing I said is beware of your sources. Because the guy that put the thing out didn't really say anything. But it would make a lot of sense why they did the title match on a random SmackDown. And if Nakamura wants to go back to New Japan, I think he's checked out a while ago, so why not just let him? Because, yeah, if Nakamura wants to go, I've always been the belief of if you really don't want to be there, find the best way to get you out of there. I know if you're under contract, that's fine, but oh, God. And Squirrely Dan, allegedly. Yeah, like. There's been so many stories that have gone out everywhere through dirt sheets, and some you can trust, some you can't trust, some you read a little bit too much into. That's why until this pay-per-view I haven't done predictions on stuff. Because let's face it, the predictions for the most part, you can read between the lines on most things here, but Jesus. Give me Nakamura versus Takeshita at Hidden Door. That's where I was saying have the introduction. You know what you get him to do? You get Takeshita to put out the Never Openweight Championship and get in a match against anybody on the New Japan roster. Because right now, Takeshita is a three brand champion too. Then he's got the New Japan Openweight title, and he also has the one of the DDT titles. If you want to pop a crowd, go to Forbidden Door in August. You have Takeshita put on an open challenge for his New Japan Openweight Championship, and you have Nakamura win it that night. Could you imagine the buzz off that? And that's literally a week before WWE goes to France. France. Why are we doing a Billy Starks view here? Not that I don't mind seeing Billy Starks, but that would do crazy numbers on social. That's exactly it. Like, and we were talking about this during the pre-show. The fact that they were getting all these internet stars involved in that last match right before the pay-per-view. I'm too old to know half of them. But the imprints, the socials, they lead to people coming and stopping by. And hell, a lot of people check out the pay-per-view. A lot of people will check out like shows like ours right now. Like, and once again, I am appreciative of each and every one of you for stopping by here tonight, because we're having a lot of fun and a lot of great discussion here. It's almost like I don't even need to mention it, but I always like to, for the fact that you guys are just so great to me here in just everything that you're chatting about and let me know about what you think. You're never going to see that Three Amigo spot go away.
Watanabe right on the jaw. Snap suplex. Taking control.
And it is a good heat magnet if you are a heel, McG. Because you're desecrating the spirit of one Eddie Guerrero.
So inspired by the late Eddie Guerrero, but perhaps doing herself a disservice there, discrediting her opponent.
And see how she turns it around into a positive? Like, people don't know Momo from a hole in the ground for a lot of these people in the crowd, but they'll cheer for the fact that they're going. She's trying to mock Mercedes here, right?
Women rocking for position in the corner. Oh my God! All right, look at this, Mercedes. It's the tree of woe for Mercedes.
Oh, once again, Big G, I do believe you're a minute ahead of us, which isn't the worst thing in the world, because it makes you turn your focus real quick when there's something good going on. Speaking of old stuff, if I ever see another suicide dive in my life, it'll be too soon. Yeah, I get it. Wrestling is storytelling, and yes, there's many different ways you can tell stories, right? Like, a lot of people forget. Movies are stories. Books are stories. Videos like this are stories. Live casts are stories. I'm telling you a different perspective than what you're seeing in the match, what you're seeing, what you could read in the results later. You're going to get three different stories set up there. Because we all have our biases, we all have our experiences, we have all our different things going on.
Things she would have to come back from, and we're the midst of that right now.
But you can tell this crowd wants to be a part of this match. It's just that they don't know for sure if they want to keep being part of it. Like, you know how you have to get your... Sometimes in a match you need to draw yourself back in? And let's face it, if we don't have a Jericho match on the main card, typically either the women's or the TBS are the bathroom break match. We're definitely not getting a bathroom break match in the other women's match tonight. Pretty much that's a guarantee at this point. Even Mercedes was laughing at it before she had to turn her face to a scowl again. They need the cage match next. Either that or go with Swerve and Ricochet. Something that's going to be a little more hard-hitting and a little more serious. The only reason I think you might be right there, McGee, is the fact that they probably want to segregate the cage match, which is going to be ultra-violent, with the women's title match, which is going to be no disqualification, falls count anywhere. They are two polar opposite stories, but they're probably going to have the equal levels of violence in them. But yeah, either way, that would be a good call to have either one of those matches be the next one on the lineup here. But I hate the fact that this took a good 10 minutes just to get back into gear here properly. Two and a half. I don't know if Momo remembered to kick out properly or not there. Sorry, just checking something quick here, chat. Sorry about that. So who's coming out after Mercedes wins to declare themselves the next challenger? I don't think you get anybody. I think Billy Starks is that next person. Because right now, what? You got Megan Bayne, Chris Statlander, Thunder Rosa, Penelope Ford all tied up in a feud. Regardless of how ugly that one situation ended up with Thunder Rosa, they're still going to have that feud going on. And the fact I hope we get a clean victor between Megan and Statlander will be a great thing for me. Serena Deeb's got too much of a fight in Ring of Honor right now, where her and Queen Aminata are trying to figure out who the best pure wrestler is.
Incredible to watch. I can only imagine how it felt. Gotta see it again, Nigel. Just watch this, yeah. Only catching the tail end of it there. Saw the reaction. Oh!
Just ignoring how ugly it is making it go away, yeah.
Moneymaker potentially.
This is why you can't do the move.
Finding out. Right, champion. Face first into that corner.
She's trying to do this move with somebody their same height as her.
Now Mercedes goes through. You are the women's statement maker cinched in. Watanabe. If her hair isn't obscuring her vision, the hands of Mercedes, I think, are over the nose and the eyes of the challenger.
They were certainly. Now, though, they're sliding up, and that's going to enable the challenger a little bit of space to breathe.
Well, at least it looks like nobody's headed to the washroom yet.
And in here, Crypto.com Arena.
What a great crowd, and right now, Moto using the hips to get near the ropes.
No, I think the next major opponent for...
A crossface chicken wing is locked in. And Mercedes maneuvers underneath. Doing a good job of keeping her legs.
No. See, that's all you have to do to break that with somebody as frail as her. All right, let's just throw a power bomb out here just to fix the problem. Damn! What a shot!
The eyes are the window to the soul.
Rep.
When you look through that window, oh, no. Almost vertical color.
I was wondering if you were going to get that. Camille comes out to challenge Mercedes. It would make a lot of sense. And that actually might be the feud that holds things over. Camille's getting a lot of press right now because of the Queen of the Ring movie that's out this week. Which, by the way, the director was out saying it is a 1-week release because it is an indie film, so make sure you get out there. Probably going to have to watch it on whatever demand service they get it on, but...
Sits upright.
Not going to get the splash. Not going to get anything at this point.
Uh-oh, what do we got here?
Looking on the top rope. Yeah, Mercedes got that foot stuck under the middle turnbuckle.
But yeah, having Camille come out as the next challenger would, it would be perfect. Because nobody's been saying anything about Camille here for a while since she injured her shoulder. Whether it's kayfabe or real, whichever. Yeah, that Camille thing was so weird to... I think in many ways, a lot of people don't realize that Tony Khan actually took over the... He was stretching the booking out for quite a bit in mid 2023 or early 2024. Mid to late 2023, sorry. But then you're having stuff like this happen, and it's weird to watch. Have you noticed in the last month or so, last couple months, that for the most part the booking's been pretty solid all the way across the board? Tony's even admitted that he's taken a little bit more grip of the control of the booking of the shows, and it just seems like they've been coming out so much better this time now.
Trying to reverse.
This is sick. Oh, that's a Travis Scott kick right there. Travis Scott kick right in the bush. That's a Stardom kick if I ever seen one there. Jesus.
Looking perhaps for that final shot. The roundhouse kick. Watanabe covers.
You know what? You notice after the kick out, Mercedes still going to her face like this? No, something happened.
Sir, no, sir!
I ain't saying that. I ain't saying that. That's a Jericho line. She didn't get back up fast enough either. It looks uglier than crap still. There's a tap out. Want to give all the credit in the world to these ladies here for all the work that they do. Don't let me even doubt that one little bit. Don't ever doubt that on me. The work that these women do is incredible, but at least rolling into the statement maker makes it fair enough. But this match ain't it. This could have been a collision match. I missed the backstabber into the bank statement. Yeah, like, she wanted to get rid of that. She wanted to show her lucha roots a little more. And yes, we all agree that the modified gory bomb that she does is horrible. We made that conclusion on this channel many times here. But yeah, this one just... There was too many hiccups in this match. For all the times that she's had matches that hit, this is a miss tonight. I don't know about you guys, but... And while I do feel that the women deserve more matches on the card, until they consistently get bangers like this, they're not going to get the benefit of the doubt. Ha! Called it! Called it, chat! We don't need no stinking cage yet. We got the Reservoir Dog against Dexter in this one. Sorry, I see that first suit that Swerve was wearing, and I consider it just, Reservoir Dog type suit there. I still love that low blow finish. I still love how defensive that was and how that worked out so well. Killshot versus Prince Puma. Let's go. Anytime we can get a Lucha Underground reference in here, it is always a bonus. As we talk about wrestlers who have completely redefined themselves coming over from WWE to AEW, I'd have to say Ricochet and Toni Storm might be 1-2 right now. In terms of a complete change in character and making success out of it. Let's face it, Ricochet didn't get a chance to be a prick in WWE whatsoever. He put his Ricochet logo, that's the red logo on the back, that's his logo on there. Ricochet had done an amazing job. He has unleashed it, seems to be having the time of his life, yeah. They can't get the camera on the stars, but they'll definitely name them. No, Ricochet always has great matches, but he just ended up being that generic white babyface that just... It's time. I love when you can have Love when you can tell performers. Oh, let me just slow this down. You guys are flying in here. Live performances says it. It's time. I love when you can tell when performers are having fun and Ricochet is having fun. Absolutely. They both showed how much they were missed opportunities. Tony and Ricochet didn't really have characters in WWE. They're doing their best work now. Yeah. I think tonight tells you a lot about what's going to happen in the main event. And that's what you always get with a number one contendership match, right? Crowd is loving this. Got the little extra dance going on here. We're close, chat. We're not bringing it back yet. We're not bringing it back yet. We got to save it for something special. My God, look at that gear on Swerve. He's gone from Joker to Kraven the Hunter. It's either Kraven or T'Challa, one or the other. I'd say more Kraven. Mainly because nobody saw Kraven the Manhunter, so I can say that and get away with it. Swerve's the biggest WWE black. Nats, I would agree with you except for one problem. They didn't start using him to begin with. Like, if you want to bring it into hockey terms... Sorry, I always bring things into hockey terms here. That's like saying Jerome McGinley was the biggest failure of the Dallas Stars. He was a draft pick for Dallas, and he ended up getting traded to Calgary and became one of Calgary's famous players. Where else could I go with this? Just trying to think of a good football or baseball reference here. You better get that robe back. I hate to see Prince open up a can on Swerve. Yeah, it's true. Because Prince does have some stuff. There you go. Nats fan, you got it perfect for me here. Eli Manning with the Chargers. Got traded on draft day from the Chargers to the Giants. So then you're telling me that it's a big blunder that not that I'm going to comment about hair growth whatsoever here, but shout out to this crowd here who's doing an amazing job here tonight. I will watch Kraven eventually. Whether I stayed interest while I'm watching or not, I don't know. Yeah, like I'm waiting for it, waiting for Disney Plus on that. I guess at this point I have to wait for that. Personally, I've been getting into Halo on Netflix as it's moved off Paramount Plus. That's what I've been watching over the last week here in my spare time. Actually enjoying it. I know a lot of people hate the fact that he's got his mask off, but really makes me want to get back into the Halo game itself. Was watching Reacher. Hey, I love the actor from Reacher and how that story all played out. Just think after today, our next title match could be Ricochet versus Christian. Who would have thought that could have been a possibility? Like if you go back a year, just a year, could you ever think there would be a possibility that Christian versus Ricochet could main event a pay-per-view? You get Swerve Jay White? Well, Swerve Jay White you can imagine because they were both in the company. So did you guys hear about the story about why AEW was allowed to work at Crypto.com Arena here tonight? Why they were allowed to book it? AEW's been trying to book it before, right? Like, they've been trying to book for years to try and get in here. But WWE had an exclusivity deal with Crypto.com that they were the only wrestling promotion allowed to be a part of their building. However, there was a contingency in that contract saying, if you're going to come to LA, we're the only building you can work at this size. Like, for example, if NXT comes in, they're working a smaller venue, that's exempt. But when it comes to large-scale shows in a large-scale indoor arena, you have to come to Crypto.com or the contract's null and void. Well, they were smart enough to book the Intuit Dome, where the Clippers play now, for the debut of Netflix. Once that was officially booked, the contract was null and void. AEW swooped in there for their first pay-per-view. So that's how they ended up getting to work here tonight, which is awesome. Ooh. Oh, shit. Oh, I'll get back to you, Paradox, in a sec here. That's a problem. That's a problem. And now Ricochet's going to take advantage of it. Now we got drama now. I honestly thought Ricochet would get the standard form of WWE guy, dreaming hot for a month, and then never be able to battle royal. Here's the thing. When it comes to a wrestler, he just told Swerve he's number one and left. How many PWG guys do you think are in attendance? Well, think about how many PWG guys are on the show. Like, honestly, when it comes to PWG... Well, let's... Because PWG, I don't even think it runs anymore, but... Just look at the card and see how many guys that were a part of that. Like, hell, you can even look backstage, like... One of the bigger agents backstage is Chris Hero. He was a stalwart there, right? And Zodiac's got it nailed right on the head here. MJF once alluded that once in AEW makes you sink or swim on your own. And some of the WWE talent couldn't swim without guardrails. Simply... You gotta love it when Leslie Jones is like, there's... These are the people relate to. Leslie Jones. Michael Cooper's down there too. She's probably gonna get in there. I wouldn't surprise me one bit. So the Clippers screwed... Well, no, WWE screwed WWE in that case, Nats. Brett screwed... No, yeah, pretty much. That's where it is. There's been a few times where WWE hasn't looked over their contracts and it's ended up biting them. Remember what happened to Aleister Black before he left for AEW? They didn't realize that he was still on his NXT deal instead of his WWE deal. So he debuted in AEW 31 days after he got released. rather than 91 days.
World title opportunity, as you mentioned earlier, Excalibur. Cope facing off against the leader of the Death Riders, Jon Moxley, in tonight's main event.
Part of that must sting is the most that must sting the most is AEW is basically sold out tonight. Yeah.
Into the ropes, Ricochet avoids the hip toss, transitions out of it, hammer throw of his own. Step ahead of look for the cutter.
Quit panning on. You know what? If Leslie's gonna get you clips, that's the thing. You gotta realize something. If you're gonna be able to get clips or you're gonna be able to get views, you're gonna be able, like, she's got a freaking towel. She's basically a manager without being a manager right now.
I think she cheered for Swerve. He keeps screaming his name out. I know, I thought I saw her blow a kiss for Ricochet earlier. Oh, wow.
Running lariat from Ricochet.
But this match got a whole lot more interest through there. AEW's putting themselves out there like crazy. Well, why not? What do you have to lose right now? The booking's getting more solid every week. Speaking of contracts, imagine a world where Punk showed up in WWE the Monday after he was fired. I don't think Triple H would have touched him with a 30-foot pole at that point. He needed to make sure that things were good. And you're not going to find that out instantly.
Former AEW World Champion Swerve Strickland hasn't tried to strike any offense there. Wait a second, watch this.
No freaking way. No, no. No, no. What? Okay. We're okay. What? Oh, flipped it right through there. West Coast pop. Jesus. Jesus, I love that. I love that combo. I love that combo. The power bomb into the power slam. You know how much core strength you have to pull that off? Swerve is seriously my favorite wrestler, and I don't blame you. And that's what I love about AEW. There is no pick for your favorite. Like, there's no, you have to be behind this guy, you have to follow this guy. Much to the chagrin of people who are talking about the main event tonight, there is a reason why every show can look like they have 9 main events here. That looked like something Mark Henry would have done. That is something that Brock Lesnar did. That's what he used to do when he debuted on SmackDown with Heyman. Like, if people forget, before the F5 was ever created, Lesnar's finish was power bombs until... Oh, God. Oh, God. I'll get back to that in a sec. I think Swerve's dead. I think Swerve might be dead. Might be dead. The way his neck bent when he hit that apron on that Poison Rana. No, Lesnar's finish before he got to the F5 was power bombing you to hell. Like, he would literally power bomb until the referee would call the match. Back in 02, that's what his finish was. Shavadia. No, other table. Other table. There's the Spanish ones. We were talking about Ricochet, Tony being fumbled. Let's not forget Swerve. No, that's where we came up with the Eli Manning with the Chargers deal. Swerve never got a chance on the main roster. Like, he literally didn't get a chance. He wasn't on the card. He got called up and they literally did not have a match for him yet. That's like signing somebody and firing them before they go to a day at work. Oh no. Oh no. Vertebreaker on the oh jeez, the friggin' the Can we get a death counter going here? Like Simon Miller's got his crime counter. We need a death counter for this match. I think we got like 3 deaths already. This is where you do the tag match after this. Yeah, the celebs going crazy? Absolutely. I feel that's what happened to Ty. She was NXT for what felt like... Yeah, like she was signed for... She was 2 weeks away from her first match that they announced, and they never gave it to her. That's why I'll never say that they dropped the ball on him, because they never picked up the ball. They ordered the ball. It got delivered to the door, but it never... I like this. The fact that they're cooling things down a little bit, settling things up a little bit, making things go a little smoother here. Didn't even show up to the arena to start the game. Pretty much. Northern Lights into a Brave Buster. Attaboy, Ricochet. This match, like, we were talking about match of the year. Like, hello. We got this. Remember, we got Takeshita and Omega later tonight. Like, no. Mox and Cope is not going to get match of the year. But, yeah, we got... 6:30! He hasn't pulled that out in AEW yet. And the kick out. Let's go. This is nuts. Oh, there's the drama. Oh, here we go. This is our... We were talking about this. Oh, God. Nana's dead. So if people aren't familiar, that is Jimmy Jacobs. Oh! Oh! That is the 3rd time. That is the 3rd time Swerve has basically gone down on his neck. Now the fans just trying to get everything into Ricochet right now, throwing the ball chants out everywhere he can. Go for Vertigo. Hit it. Yeesh. Ken and Leslie are going to team up and beat that man? Abso-freaking-lutely. You wanted to wear that vest. Oh, and here comes the swerve. No pun intended. Wow, Ricochet got some height there. Oh, there we go. Last call. House call from hell. What a call from Shivani there. Another two. Meltzer might be pulling out a 6-star out of this one. To be honest, that might be where we go here. There it is. My God, get me a cigarette. Get me a damn cigarette on that one. And Leslie Jones just got the dance going on. The whole crowd's into it right now. Hey, there we go. So many people into it tonight. You know what I love? This whole atmosphere here is amazing. He got the robe, got the #1 contendership. This is amazing. This is a moment. This is a moment. Do we got... I love this. Oh yeah, this is one of the 2 cooldown matches they got. Okada and King. This is gonna be a blast. Chat, how many stars that match get before we get into this one here? Throw it in the chat for me. 42. Throw your thoughts on how many stars that match is going to be. I'm going to go run and grab another beverage because apparently I need more people skills for people that are asking what I'm getting tonight. So, Crypto.com is basically the Tokyo Dome, but I'll be right back in just a moment here. You know what? I'll even be nice. Let's throw this down here a bit. Throw a little bit of music on while I'm going to grab it, so. I'm not even muting the mic, chat. This is... Outrunner's next promo music. I won't know. I don't know if I'll go that far. Thank you, everybody, for giving me a chance to get a little break here. We've already hit the 2.5 hour mark here for tonight, so we're about halfway. Brody King in pants is weird. Is it a callback to his PWG days? Let me get back up here in the chat so we can get back to the questions here. So Paradox says 42 stars. McGee says 6.5 at the Tokyo Dome. Really want Brody King to win tonight? I'd like to too, but I don't think he will. Brody should win. Mike, what's with the music? This is the music provided to me by my Rodecaster, the new mixer that I've just bought. So I figured why not use it while we have it, because it's free and it's copyright free. Anyone want to slow dance till Mike gets back?
Sir, no, sir!
We'll leave it there. Brody King in pants is weird. It's a different gear. It does make you look bigger, though, and I like that. Keep forgetting this title exists, then yeah. So, for those that haven't heard, I'm not a bad dancer. No, I just don't think anybody else wants to dance. That's all. Don't feel bad. It's not you. It's not you. It's everybody else. Isn't that the way it always works? Dance alone, then. You know, just got to get that little bit of a, you know. We might have to bring the dance back for when Swerve gets his title shot. But I do have a weird feeling that we are going to get an AEW Intercontinental Championship coming up. It's all based on what's going to happen tonight. Nats, behave. Behave.
Excuse me.
But I'll give you this just to be safe for you. I could see Okada losing tonight. He hasn't had a break since he got to AEW. He hasn't wrestled that much, really. He's had all the time off he's needed. I think he keeps the title and they run it all the way to All In, where he takes on Kenny Omega, where they unify the titles. Because let's face it, we're between the international title and the Continental Cup, they haven't been defended a whole lot. You're one pass. Hey, you know what? Everybody gets one. Everybody gets a hall pass. Not in that way. Behave. Behave. Behave, McGee. Way too many mid-card. You know what the funny thing is? They were actually adding up the titles. I forget which show was on. WWE actually has 4 more titles than AEW does. Why does it always come back to you? Well, you're always usually the source on a lot of this stuff. I believe the term bad influence. Oh no, that's a bad romance. Never mind. That's Lady Gaga. That's my bad. Sorry. My bad. Sorry.
Excuse me.
I wouldn't mind having the Continental Championship and the International, but give them some different rules. Like the TNT title has a different set of rules. It's a 20-minute time limit no matter what. It's not that much of a difference, but at least it's a difference. And that matters. It gives people more of a vibe as to what's going on and, you know.
Right now, Jon, figurative beard of Brody King being tested by Kazuchika Okada and Brody King a few years ago. Had his jaw broken while competing. They have wired shut. Why, you're shut, Tony.
I give WWE a break on the title since they're divided amongst multiple rosters. Doesn't feel like they're having as many since the same people aren't sharing the same stuff. That's fair, but at the same time, what are they really doing with the lower titles? Like up until what they were doing with LA Knight? Fair enough.
Ruin the surprise. Gonna go up top. It's not collision. The big elbow.
Hey, Mass Keaton. Good to see you here. Don't mind the mute. I have you muted. I just want to say that MJF and Paige was a crazy high spot, glorious, and I love Swerve and Nana. I appreciate, appreciate everything that's going on. I appreciate everybody here. Mass Keaton, thank you. I'll always appreciate the tab up for everybody if you got it there. I think this is actually a pretty good spot for the, like, if you think about it, this match is probably in a very good spot for where it should be here. Probably if you're going through the order of matches now, I would probably do cage match, tag title, Omega Takeshita International. Then you go for the women's match, and then you go for the main event. I agree. The U.S. Intercontinental titles were elevated when Triple H first took over. Since then, they're just kind of there. And then look at the women's U.S. Intercontinentals. They're basically running through the same rivalries all the way through. Like I give them credit that Alba Fire is now a part of the storyline with Chelsea, where everybody in her cabinet's a foreigner, basically. With that title sitting there, that just scares me. Alba Fire had to do something after they fired her tag partner. Yeah, like, it's going to be interesting to see where Isla Dawn goes. Or fired her tag partner. I'll give you that one, Zodiac. That was cute. That was clever. You know what scares me? Murder Hornets.
Uh-oh.
So in other words, you're telling me that's what my team has to look like when I set up my MLB 25 team this year? Oh, Okada go over that high drop kick and nobody there. Jesus! What a lariat! I always love Okada doing this neck breaker because it looks a lot worse than it is. Oh, here we go. Here's your big moment, folks. Mr. Okada telling everybody, you're number one. Yeah, they, hey, Parrish. Stream's going excellent. Tons of people in here chatting. Everybody's having fun, both on YouTube and on Twitch. We're having a great time. I hope the podcast went well today. Brody, you're about to kill Okada, aren't you? No, got a kick out of that. Hand on the rope. No! I thought he was going to get a hand on the rope, but King was so outsmarted me. Put his hand covering up that arm that would get to the rope, forcing Okada to get up. So. I love how he says pun intended about the dogged determination. Oh. But the thing is, it's a hard-hitting match, but it's a slower-paced match, which actually helps the fans a lot here. It lets them, get that extra breath. It's like one big, long match. You go for the long ones that... The long matches, the... Security went to go sit out, and Okada just grabbed him and basically told him, nope. Based on the history of the women's tag titles, I have no faith in the mid-card titles for women would get better treatment. Not elevating anyone new, showing up once a month until a big name needs to use a new plot device. Just like Okada using a title all the time. Yeah, Brody does know how to... Well, there's a reason why he named himself Brody. He said his first name is based on Bruiser Brody. And you could tell. Jesus! I like that counter to the Rainmaker. You're going to line up your clothesline. I'm going to hit mine before you hit yours. Headbutts are not usually something they use too much here. Brody's such a joy. He already used this one, so he's going to get out of the way. Nice drop kick. He hit the Rainmaker. Is that it? Wow. One Rainmaker did it. That's how you sell a move, folks. Look at Okada's biceps, though. He looks like he had both arms just ripped apart. Mid-card titles don't need better treatment, just need to carve its identity and have a competitive seed, which is narrated by the want-to-be champion. I don't see why companies fail to do this when creating a title. Happens too much all over. Yeah, that's what we're saying here. Oh, wow. Why are you putting two cooldown matches back to back? Call me a fool, but the Outriders win. That's the only way I can say that this might actually be a thing. Chad, I'll be frank. I expected this match here to be put right after the cage match, just to give the people a chance to breathe after such a horrific contest. Don't be Frank, be Mike. I'll give you that one, Parrish. So the Murder Machines were out here earlier. They got killed by Powerhouse Hobbs during the pre-show. So I think this will be straightforward, but I like the Outriders before they were cool. Well, they're I almost feel like they've outlasted their run already, so this is just the wrong place, wrong time for them to be in. If they would have flipped those titles a couple weeks earlier, like before the Hurt Business decided they wanted the tag titles, it would have been a lot better idea. And they got new tights today. The Outrunners got purple tonight. I wonder how long this match is really going to go, to be honest with you. Like, we got 4 more scary matches coming up here. Great for the Outrunners to create the one for a fresh team, but they brought a bright spot. New. Oh, absolutely, they've been great. But actually, Andretti is in the front row. And yeah, I need to get a sound clip of this for the soundboard here. We hurt people. We hurt people. We hurt people. I only do it with my ears. He's in the court. Yeah, they're going to be the next victims, so we're not even worried about it. Unless they interfere, which I think would be the dumbest thing in the world. It might be the dumbest thing in the world to have to have a second team come in. Because you're not going to protect the Outrunners. Nobody believes they're going to win. Now I want the Outrunners to win. Did you guys hear what Nigel said? He's going to call Collision next week in his underwear. Those little breeches with the British flag on them. Talk about dumbest thing in the world, breaking up the Hurt Business at the height of their up. Yeah, absolutely. Well, not even the height. They just didn't get a chance to tell their story. Because how often did they actually get to go out there? This is what we were talking about earlier. This is another one of those that... Oh, there they are. So they're not good enough to even get in the ring. They have to buy a ticket to get in. Is that what we're saying with Leo and Action here? Screw their history. Outrunners! Got a little New Japan thing going on there. Once again, everybody, thank you for being here. We're just past the 2:45 mark here, which has been a great night of wrestling. If you're watching on YouTube, please hit the thumbs up. If you haven't hit the subscribe yet, please hit the subscribe to let know every time we got a new video coming out. We do Sidecast for AEW Dynamite and Collision every Monday and Wednesday and Saturday. Plus, I plan on having some new videos come up soon. And for those on Twitch, as always, thank you for being here. Make sure you hit the follow button if you haven't already. Join the Players Pit. We got some free emotes for you guys to use in the chat. We got wrestling-based, AEW-based emotes, which I hope to update soon. I guess it was, but more, before I forget anything else, more than anything else, thank you for being here. I truly do appreciate it. I guess it was at their height that they got knocked down before they got a chance to go higher. Well, I would say the only person who could say that they were knocked down from their heights would be Lashley. Like, Lashley is literally Andre the Giant in that WrestleFest game. The original one, Wrestling Superstars. Not WrestleFest, the one that you actually, the graphics were decent in. All right, this is over. I told you guys this ain't gonna last long. Truth is going to be hurting right away.
Bobby Lashley, the almighty Bobby Lashley, tags in and a vicious
Coming across the ropes. Ooh, that shoulder block.
shoulder in the corner. I think the little pep talk that MVP gave him on the floor has worked.
Well, Turbo Floyd's always the one that gets the hot tag, so we'll see.
Hurt Syndicate. Just warming up here, Nigel.
And just remember, when we get a hot tag here, I do need to know what level of hotness it is.
And an MVP called a walking Armageddon.
Great into the Floyd. He tried to escape. The first time Lashley muscled him back up. Escaped.
Shown as one of the best German suplexes. Shown as one of the best games, period. Like, he was the guy that came up with Lesnar and got Lesnar over. Like, Lesnar had the body, Lesnar had the ability, the potential. But Shelton was the true blue chipper of that group at OVW. He just couldn't carry a promo to save his life for a while there. He eventually learned, but at the beginning he was...
Shelton Benjamin, the German suplex. MVP assaulting our announcer.
He really is the gold standard.
You're the leader here. I'm in the middle. You guys are on the end. It's easier for you to get out. I'm telling you, MVP gets his team fired up. There's nothing much you can do.
They were both golfers too, that's right. They were both from Minnesota. Well, in honor of that, let's... I'll throw a warp pipe in there because gophers go through holes.
Truth tried to go over the shoulder of Bobby Lashley, but
Damn. Like gerbils. Even Lashley's applauding. Hey, he kicked out Botus.
Running power slam, got all of it. And then the hook of a leg as well. Looks back at Rudy.
the smile on Bobby Lashley's face, the claps, I don't think those were quite sincere.
I would say they're absolutely not sincere, but that's just me.
Just having fun with Truth Magnum right now. Chance to talk to Truth Magnum earlier tonight. I asked him if he was named after a condom. Condom? What's a condom?
And watch out.
Oh, my.
Thankfully, Truth Magnum bailing us out of that one as he may have opened the door for Turbo Floyd to enter the match.
Laughing matter now. As
Turbo's
Turbo
turning into the Undertaker in that tag match, that dark tag match. There's your hot tag, and it just turned into, I'm pretty sure that hot tag is ketchup.
Go for the swoop and the slam, but Shelton
If I had to rate it, I'd have to call it ketchup right now. Even the crowd's like, no, you're done.
Truth there. Caught Lashley entering the ring, the most dangerous time.
Here it comes.
Yeah, okay.
Double bicep. Well, that was going MVP was telling Lashley.
This is nuts. Oh, yeah, no. Lashley just said, no. We're done. We're not doing this anymore. We had fun. We're not having fun anymore.
He is a big part of this team.
Wait a second.
Lashley.
Oh, look out. What do we got here?
Truth Magnum sending Lashley crashing down the steps with Shelton.
Oh, no. Oh, no. When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside, you got to take a stand. It don't help to hide. Because if you hurt my friends, then you hurt my pride.
Right hands, a pair from Turbo Floyd.
Turbo's got to take a stand. He can't let it slide.
Clothesline.
Need you said there's some...
Might have caught him right on the butt with that.
Sir, no, sir!
No. That real American beer, I can imagine it's like 1.3% alcohol. Even though Alberta probably is the only province that still has American booze up here. And Shelton just, nope, we ain't doing that. And Bobby's back in. This is what I expected off the beginning. When Cedric shows up, will he get the trios titles? I don't know. I think Lashley might go off on his own for some other titles. Yeah, it's over. American beer is insanely weak compared to Canadian beer. Absolutely. Like, this one's 5.2 that I got right now. The people skills. So I don't know what real American beer is, but I'm pretty sure it's that close. It's a lot less than that. Bobby could always repeat his TNA title collector gimmick. They already did that. They did with Omega. They're doing it with Monet right now. I don't know if we really want to do it again. I like the idea, though, that, you know, Bobby could win any title anytime he wants. I like that we're getting advertising already for... McGee, you can answer what the Mainline beer is, to, because frankly, I have my own ideas, but half of it feels like it's American. What does the trucker from Alberta drink? None, because he gets pulled over too easy. They're doing Hollywood Ending, International Cage Main. Is that how this is going? Because Sweetwater is big here. The average ABV is like 6.5. It's comparable then. Like usually you're getting between 5 and 6.5. That's fair. I really wonder how this is going to go, and I am holding back my expectations on this now, because if they're putting it in this, they're putting this match on this spot here. I thought it'd be co-main as well. But it looks like they might be doing Fletcher and... I got it. They're going to do this match now. The reason they're doing this match now, and actually now I think about it, it's very smart. This is Falls Count Anywhere, right? You can do this match wherever, and you can end it wherever. But while you're doing that, you can get the ring crew to set up for the cage. And then you can have your bit of a cleanup as you're getting something together towards Omega and Takeshita. Unless they're going to do the cage match as the main. Now that this is here, I'm pretty dang sure this is going to be Toni Storm winning. They even have a Hollywood side there. I'm impressed. We have beers that higher as well. Just find the taste of Irish strong. Well, she's dressed for a wedding, Zodiac. You ready? Somebody check on Nigel, please. Yeah. Announcer said Mox and Cope were the main event. That's what Tony Khan announced a while ago. So it's been one of the biggest controversies going into the show. So let's meet halfway. I'll bring some beers. You bring some beers. We drink the beers. And everybody says cheers. That commitment scares you. Ha! Maybe I should have saved that war pipe for you. But you know, since Mariah's wearing white, she's bleeding like a pig tonight. Hockey fight! Putting more fight in there right now than half the Kings do right now. Well, there's the Hollywood side. Became a nice... Is Tony bleeding already? Well, we're going to the floor already. This is going to be a little bit of nuts as we're going along here. Hope the mobile camera is ready to go. What do you think about JR coming in for select matches on these calls? I think he's got a great... I think he does a great job for what he does, but sometimes... Oh my God, we got a taser. And Luther just took a shot in the nuts. And Mariah slipped going from the one section to the other. She probably concussed herself right there. Yep, the stage got her. Yeah, no, they went right through. She did. She did. They both did. Let's just... I like that they called it there. I like how they called it the Sky High. Randomly changing the commentary team always feels weird. At the same time, if Tony gets off the mic, I can't complain too much. No, there's an extra body now. No, the thing about JR is if you give him 1 or 2 matches and give him a good story in those matches, because let's face it, this match here, it's not so much about the moves, it's more about the story with the movies. And that's the biggest difference between this match versus another match. All right, well, I don't know the level of hurt that gives, but I'm sure it's a big one. Vintage Storm. Really?
between these two women, JR. It has been
JR selling the hell out of this match.
in the history of AEW, if not beyond.
Like hell, I do have to admit, like one of the most physical matches that he did deal with ever might have been Steph and Trish in 2001, No Way Out. But in the AEW women's division, like, you want to get a hardcore match, this is what it is. Well, Storm's here on the stairs, number one. She hurt her back, now she hurt her tailbone.
Steps to beat the barricade could be all night long, but those steps, the JR Storm Zero, that short pile driver,
It's like a cactus driver in a way here.
just like that on Toni Storm at the top of the stage 2 weeks ago at Collision.
Now we're going to the chain. Now it's time for the chain gang. Could offer that, offer 3 massages. And Tony is ready to get up. The claret is flowing.
Leading as Mariah May paying a visit to the prop department and now mocking the champion, taking her veil, rubbing her head ribbon.
So yeah, I think we're probably going to get for the sickos. I like the side of the crowd because we are all sickos, right?
Is Mariah. How tough is Toni Storm?
Tony's pissed she went too deep, yeah.
Oh my God.
Well, she's not used to doing it, right? Woman is bleeding, internet's going to lose her mind. Yeah, well, that's normal.
How does that speak to how much Mariah May wants to regain the title? Putting her own body on the line.
Toni Storm's blood is everywhere. Look at this. Leaking into her eyes. And remember, because it's no disqualification, I believe that means there's no rope breaks, Nigel.
Certainly looks like it. Mariah May is free.
Yeah, Tony actually said that there were no rope breaks before.
Human anatomy can only take so much, no matter your gender.
No, this also means that the match might get cut early.
I have no idea what's going on. Toni Storm bringing a champagne bucket to the ring, but
Oh, this is going to be... Meanwhile, Mox has probably started bleeding. Look from looking at Tony. They both have tape? Even Aubrey's like, wow.
into the midsection. The challenger, a wild swing, the champion. Good God! Right in the mouth! Right in the mouth!
Wow, that's how you get Mariah bleeding.
Immediately rolling to the outside. Timeless Toni Storm.
My God, this is insane. We're walking on broken glass.
She is a dangerous woman. History on it. The bat. Storm said May could take the title from her cold, dead hips, and that
So Mariah's bleeding now, but she's bleeding properly. Like,
Fist of Toni Storm. I've caught a lot of matches, male and female, in my 50-year career, but I don't think I've ever caught anything.
eh. Oh, 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 oh. I've heard them using champagne bottles for that. Never mind, that's just bad. Don't look that up. Don't look that up. Don't look that up. Don't look that up. Please don't look that up. I don't want to be the reason you guys get traumatized for life. Yeah, that's one way to put it, Zodiac. Yeah. Oh. Shards of glass. No way. Holy shizen. This is nuts. But you don't want to end the show off this, do you? This crowd isn't sure what to feel about this. She got too bloody too early. If Tony's winning, I would end the show. We'll have to see how it plays out. This level of violence, I think TK got spooked after All In. She's looking for her title. Nobody grabbed her title. Never mind. Let's finish the story the way it started. Curb stop on the title. There it is. No, I'll be honest, I think TK got spooked after what happened with Hangman and Swerve and the All Out show. Because frankly, the lasting impression of this show, I don't think they'd want to have is this match. Don't get me wrong, I think this is an absolute bloody, beautiful match. Beautifully bloody, I think maybe a better way to put it. No way. Nope. Now we have This Is Awesome Dance, yeah. Oh, I have no doubt that this crowd's going to go over for this. Because AEW fans are bloodthirsty and, you know, they appreciate good work. But we'll have to see how the rest of the card plays out, but you may very well be right. Headbutt. Well, she watched out for the shoe. That's it. Through the Hollywood sign. Could have given them a different stipulation, put in the main event. 2 out of 3 would have been a great match without the blood. Very much so. And yeah, everybody, well, wouldn't you be standing for the most part here? Like these two put on performance over the last year. that deserves to be the best, like, known as the best ever. And now she gets the rest of the bosom of her fallen opponent. They promised a little Hollywood ending and they got it? Yeah. Did they just spoil... folks, Tony hugging Mariah is a great way to end the feud. Absolutely. Fade to black, go to commercial. Did you notice what was in between those two curtains where it said the end? Did you notice what was hanging from there? It looked like the Bucks entrance, the old entrance. No, that was the 3-cage setup that they used for the Bucks. You know how they raise the middle up? So now we're going to Takeshita Omega, and then we're going to Cage, then we're going main. Yeah, that was amazing. You know what the fun part is? The women were told they weren't main eventing, and they said, screw you, we are going to main event anyway. The problem is, they can't turn around and say, go ahead, top that, because, well, look who they have following them now. They said if we aren't going to main event, good luck following that. And that's what I just said here. It's not the Bucks? Okay. Thank you, McGee, for clarifying. It looked like it. But yeah, Paradox, like you said, good luck following that. Well, look who they put behind them. The next two matches involve guys that, you know, get 5-star matches just from breathing right. And even when they aren't breathing right, they usually get 4.5. Like, unless somebody actually gets injured here, unless somebody seriously gets injured here, we are in for 5-star, 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 5-star. And honestly, more feuds need to end with the words "the end" on the big screen. I just don't think it's ever good. I think it's the most apropos way of finishing things. Kenny bringing out the, see what, oh, here it is. You didn't have to fast forward, you just had to wait, McGee. And that's why the match order went the way it did. Do you think the crowd's going to be exhausted by the time the main event starts? A couple of years ago, I would have said yes. And chat, feel free to add your thoughts and comments about this as we go along here. But it's almost to the point where AEW fans sort of expect this and sort of ration themselves out. And I'll guarantee you the first 10 minutes of this match is going to be paced out really well. But if you think about it, we have 2 hours. We have 2 hours to get 3 matches in. including setting up a cage. So I think this will be a point where these matches the first 10 minutes is going to be rather drawn out and slow. I don't know if you'll get that in the cage match because, well, frankly, will and slow matches I just don't think apply. Once again, I will call Will Ospreay the king of the Y button. So are they giving him full entrances here? Oh no, they announced him as the cage is going up. That makes sense. I want to give full like. And you wouldn't expect a feud as heated as that one to be slow. Well, I take an example of that, sort of like going back to Swerve versus Ricochet. Because the beginning of the match was slow because they knew what stakes were at line. So you can expect a match to have a slow pace to start, even though it is the end of a feud. But yeah, with the fact that those... What the I love that sign. But, yeah, that cage match, I would expect it to have a very deliberate pace. It'll have its quick spots, then it'll have its quicker spots, then you'll have your slow spots for a little bit. But the main event, I feel real sorry for it. Because the Ultimate Follow-It is the main event. I almost think you have to have a Christian Cage interference spot at the end. Because everything else in the match, like, those two are not going to be able to get to the emotional level that these guys are. They're two of the best wrestlers in the world, don't get me wrong. It's just... Let's face it, this Death Riders feud has just been, I don't want to say average, but it has been on the level of a lot of these ones. I think it's an important difference as the Ospreay feud has a lot more personal history and it's in a cage. So they are about, yeah, that's what you said, yeah. One thing that I hate when it comes to a feud as heavy as the one that between Fletcher and Ospreay, if they start with a collar double tie-up, like, why? You're not in there to prove you're the best. You're in there to prove that you want to end each other. Start with a hockey fight. Like, look what happened here with Toni Storm and Mariah May. You started with a hockey fight. This one here is about a battle about who's the best, so you can do a collar and elbow. Don't like that either. I appreciate that. Like, there are certain things in wrestling that can drive you nuts. There's certain things that can be absolutely excellent in it, but... And as well, it comes into interpretation, right? See, this is the point where the fans sort of... They're trying to be in it, but they're also trying to recover from what happened before. That's why you'll end up getting the polite clapping instead of the over-the-top crazy fans going crazy. Don't worry, by the time this match is over, you're going to get a lot of people over the top with this stuff. So
in his intestine, and we don't know when it's going to explode. I hope if it's going to.
they're breathing. Exactly.
What is intestine to explode tonight? He's putting himself in harm's way tonight.
I'm just trying to see that. Oh, yeah. I could see your reaction there if they start with a collar and elbow. I like the fact that they started on the ramp. I basically like everything. Like, I honestly feel that match should be like a 5-star match. The only negative point that you have through that entire thing was just the hard hit by Toni when she went to drop kick Luther into the table, and Luther didn't get into the table properly. He was supposed to snap himself in the table.
Here's the thing. You don't even have to go after it. It's in his head. It's a psychological issue for him that he still, in my opinion, has not gotten over. You're playing doctor and psychiatrist. Yeah. Right. Well, we'll cover here by Takeshi. Shoot.
I love how Taz is giving the gears to Callis throughout this entire point here.
Was seen as an uncle to Kenny Omega at one point. Well, Omega would confide in Donnie. I mean, with no psyche of Kenny Omega knows Kenny very well. Absolutely. Uncle, I was like Santa Claus, the Easter Bunny, and whatever else you want to throw in there to this kid. And he threw me to the curb.
Santa Claus and Easter Bunny was Don Callis. I like to see Don Callis in an Easter Bunny suit.
Midsection up to catch the right. Oh, no! Takeshi ate those right hands. Takeshi gets the half. The cover is made. Omega.
But once again, this is just like a very
Strong takeout by Kenny trying to set up
a slower match that can get people a chance to breathe before things pick up, right? Callis hurt his hand on it. Why'd you give him the headset back? He fed me the head. What would you like to see Toni and Mariah do next? I think Mariah takes time off right now. Mariah's been carrying that title for a while. Behave, McG, behave. Even I'm having beers and I could behave a little better than that. Toni, I think they're going to settle into an opponent for her right now, but really, we got to find someone on the way to. We'll get Double or Nothing's going to be your next big match. I think that's going to be for both women's titles. The next big match should be there because they're trying to get Phoenix over. They're trying to get the pay-per-view back over because last year's Double or Nothing in Vegas was, let's face it, it wasn't a flop, but in terms of overall feedback from the show, it just wasn't there. But I think this is where you run your artificial, let's get a number one challenger for her and just run with it. Honestly, and I know this is a little early, but at Dynasty, could you see Megan Bayne taking on Toni Storm? Could you imagine the vignettes going out of that? The Greek goddess taking on Hollywood Toni Storm? The only thing is, I wouldn't want Megan Bayne to start losing so early. I could see Harley being her first opponent while he builds someone else. You could do that. You could have the returning Anna Jay come back and do it. I don't know if I want to use Harley because I don't want to lose the momentum of Harley. Because Harley, let's face it, she is on a roll. She's in that driver's seat right now. She's over with the crowd. And it's almost like the Outrunners now. What do the Outrunners do? Statlander, that would be a decent pick. Tony versus, I think Tony versus Athena is where you go eventually. Like I was saying, that was the other match that I was mentioning. Which one would you prefer in Texas? Tony versus Athena or Mercedes? Well, actually, I said Mercedes versus both. You could almost do Tony versus Athena in Texas. Uh-oh, they were going Blue Thunderbomb on the table out here. I guarantee you this crowd gets back into it at that point. But I don't think a loss to Tony would hurt her. She lost to Mercedes and it only helped her? Yeah. But that would be the third time she would fight for a title, because remember, you had Harley in that Eliminator match against Mariah too, right? So she's already been around the title 3 times in a row.
Those chops from Omega are scintillating chops. His hands are almost 10 inches across. And he took a glance over his shoulder at Don Callis. He was looking. They should focus on Takeshita during the exits.
I love these guys mocking Don every chance they can. Tony versus Indy, I would not feel bad about that whatsoever. Well, that hurt. So right in the ribs, right where the diverticulitis ended up being. So this is actually a very smart move when they did it. I don't know if you guys knew this, but Kenny had diverticulitis. But it's such an easy, it's an easy place to work over, right? The middle of the body. Callis not going to get a few shots in on his way through. Jesus. Wow. Omega was on his knees and just flipped. Takeshi just flipped him up into a Brave Buster out of nowhere. I wouldn't go that far in fighting for his life. It's a little bit of a push here, guys. Come on now. Kenny doing everything he can to get to these ropes here. And once again, this is how you build the crowd back up. Get these hope spots in here. They've had a chance to breathe. Now they're breathing. Now we're going to start seeing a little bit more pick it up here at this point. And this is the overall storytelling of a card, and this is why Kenny Omega is one of the best ever to do it in the ring. Is Rebecca Quinn still a free agent? I'd love to see it. I still would. I really would. I don't know which way we're going with that. I wish they'd finally put her on TV somehow, but for Mercedes, hell, if they're going to go Tony Athena, I'm more than willing to do Billy and Mercedes and just leave it at that. The Overlord and the Minion gain the titles. Just think if it wasn't for diverticulitis, we might have the Lorraine tree. It's fair. Bastard. That's why you hate diverticulitis that much more now. That makes it... All right, I'll drink once again, just for you. I love these drinking jars. Would the Golden Jets be champs? Probably. Here it is. Callous. Who's that? Is that an actress that we should know, or somebody that should get a phone number of anybody? You know. Release German over the top, face first into the ground. It's so funny. Takeshi doesn't even... I'll take her number for...
Sir, no, sir!
I was wondering the same thing. Nice. Oh, you think she's in the movie? Okay. That didn't look like Emily Bett. That's why I was like... Must be another character in the movie. All right, now what are you doing? Kenny healing it up with the table. Fans like it when wrestlers go through tables. Thank you, Taz, for that enlightening commentary. No. Ow. He probably was aiming for the table leg, but he missed. All right, that's the pop they were looking for. They didn't get the first pop because of the flat table, but that second pop, that's how you wake a crowd back up. That was a little bit of nuts. Why are we replaying that? Gently rolls back into the ring. And even just a simple senton like that, just because the ribs are hurt. Just a great story you could play out here. Eight defenses, that's it? And now the referee's yelling, yeah, it was your fault.
But arguing with the ref is not going to win you the match if you're the alpha. Turn your back on Kenny Omega at all. Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Should put the mask on while he's doing the dive. Left the mask down in the corner ringside there.
Presumably looking for that senton.
Damn.
Omega rolls inward. That's the key. You just said Excalibur, rolling inward to prevent getting hit with a boot or something like that. It's a little thing, but very smart, veteran type.
Yeah, if you're ever watching that spot being done, like anything off the top, you'll always see the person roll inward versus outward. Because more often than not, people that roll to the center, you're actually going to catch your knee on the other guy's face. That is not exactly the best thing to do.
In essence, it is an offensive move without even touching the guy, if you think about it. Kenny, you got the knees up on the grounded senton as well, but still Takeshita seems to be on better footing, so to speak. As Omega has taken the brunt of the punishment in this match.
Le boo.
That punishment targeted on the
Le yay.
more snap in that than I was expecting from Kenny at this late stage.
Now the crowd comes up with a booyah. Or a booyah.
It's amazing that these men are just slugging it out at this point in the match. Taz, to your point, Takeshita
This is a Japanese style match to a T. This is the point where the guys start firing up again. Now they just got to test who's the toughest. That was an absolute beautiful shot by Takeshita there. Coming off the ropes. The Takeshita line, not the Steiner line, guys. Come on now.
Yes, he's going to go for it again. Takeshita's rocked, guys. He's rocked. Takeshita breaks the grip on the full net.
Oh, that was beautiful.
And Omega pays the price. Been waiting for that fake punch all night.
Hey, Nats Fat, all good? That was a classic Travis Scott hit. No, it was just that was a perfect setup right there. Appreciate having you here, Nats Fat. Appreciate everybody being here. Appreciate whether you're lurking, whether you're chatting, whether you're just enjoying the view with the nice background here going on and the chat replay here.
And still can come up with those knee strikes like that. Excalibur amazing.
This has been a fun show so far. Like, we are 3.5 hours into it, and
Omega looking for the V trigger, but not hitting this.
no new champions so far, but a lot of great matches. And Omega just barely kicks out there.
Takeshita should not get the cover he wanted that time. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to see another look at it, but it looked like Takeshita
But if I go through my predictions show,
so much that Omega's head actually came down.
honestly, I think I'm perfect so far.
Look at the from the bomb. Yeah, he rotated the block.
Prediction: Omega wins, Speedball immediately debuts. Wouldn't surprise me in the least. And I'd love to see it, because that could be the Dynasty opponent. Because we are going to have to set up essentially 2 opponents for Omega to take on Okada. Well, if we're going to get to Okada at Double or Nothing, or sorry, at All In Texas, we are going to have to find two pay-per-view matches to cover Kenny, right?
Takeshita that time. I think some desperation on the part of Kenny Omega, Tony. That's that
Because Kenny is on a limited show deal, so
All right, now, Paul Turner, the referee's got to check.
Kenny's dead.
Takeshita just knocking his damn block ball. Yeah. Mike goes back to
I'd love to see Speedball come out tonight.
wow. How bad that was.
Sean Ross reports Wardlow's beginning stages of working
Omega back into the ring via his hair.
the New Japan Dojo. He was working a movie this week, Nance. Just be careful. I saw the SRS report. He also said he was also available on Wednesday and he didn't show up. He wasn't around, so
He's way out of that. And they got something in mind, hey guys. He's got something
I wouldn't go Sean Ross crap. I do. He is the source that I listen to. And I get it, you don't. A lot of people don't agree with me, but if there's one source I'm going to trust for this stuff outside of the actual I don't even trust the promotions half the time. SRS has a pretty good track record, so. But if you don't want to believe them, that's fine. I personally don't try to read a whole lot about the dirt sheets. I have the subscription. I pay the $6 just so I can get the rundowns for SmackDown and Raw, so I can know what to watch, when to watch. Do I need to watch all of it? Yeah, SRS has one of the most reputable people who think they ever checked the track record. He's not perfect. Nobody is. Well, except McGee in the chat, of course. But, no way. No way. We're done. Omega literally just, ugh. He's like how I'll be with my blankets tomorrow morning. Ugh. I understand trustworthy, but I blocked him because I'd rather not. That's fair. Now the crowd's feeding up. Takeshita's unloading every finisher possible. And Omega just kicked out at one, and the crowd is going nuts. Thank you, McGee. Like, they know what's coming. I know what's coming. You know what's coming. Everybody knows what's coming here. And you can even hear it in my voice. You can hear me pick up at this point. Because even I'll be honest, I've had to pace myself out a little bit here. And I've been taking it down a little bit, but look at this now. We are going. Storytelling, exactly, Zodiac. This is how you tell storytelling in the ring. And this is how you follow up what could be the best storyline they've had in AEW in the last year. So like Paradox, when you said, how do you follow up this? You sent goddamn Kenny Omega in the ring. Or Kenny by God Omega, whatever way you want to call it. Jesus, Cactus Driver. That is a perfect, picture-perfect Cactus Driver there. You literally use the tights as your fulcrum to pull things up. Right here is exactly the one biggest example of the missed cause of AEW Fight Forever. Why did they not record the crowd doing that chant and put it in the intro of the game? Such a small sound clip. I really do hope that they use the Legends of Wrestling engine from Acclaim now that Jeff Jarrett's working there, and maybe work something into an AEW story with that. Like, don't get me wrong, we're going to enjoy 2K25 when it comes out next Friday. But I would still love to see if we can get an AEW game out here that isn't Fight Forever. Get Suda51 to write the story mode. Hey, why not? Booking wrestling stories isn't the hardest thing in the world to do. One thing I've always learned from every promoter I've talked to, 97% of what you see in wrestling ring is predictable. The other 3% is the stuff that you're going to hook your fans on. You just need to pick the right time to do it. Oh, Callis is done. He's up. Callis is going to eat the V-Trigger. Wow! Technical pin. Technical pin for the win. It wasn't the one-winged angel. Well, I'm not high to kicking out of a bunch of finishes. The man knows the audience and gives them what they want. Absolutely. Callis is so pissed right now. He thinks it was 2. We might get the rematch of Dynasty at this point. I don't know if Speedball is going to come out. Or what you could get right now is you get Callis beating, or sorry, you get Takeshita beating up on Omega right now, and Speedball comes out for the save. Oh yeah, Zodiac. We've been driving that train the second that Kenny Omega came back. Like, they literally posed off in front of the poster. Like the poster up in the background, as you can see right now. You know, Tony Schiavone giving you your personal service announcement for the day. About as close to a 5-star match as you're going to get right now. And the fact that the music died, we might see someone. This is a big thank you to Omega for all the surgeries he's gone through, and just, he's back. And there's the pyro. As soon as you guys are mentioning Speedball, I'm just like, I'm looking at this pyro and I'm like, wait a second, is this... Are we going to get a graphic change all of a sudden out of the blue here? No, I literally think this is a big thank you moment to Kenny Omega overall. And speaking of thank yous, thank you to everybody here for being here tonight. Like, I know I keep ducking my head back and forth as we're going through here, and the amount of support you guys have shown me here tonight, well, every night, but tonight in particular, like, AEW is as popular as it's ever been. If you're going to get your promo moment, it's going to be now. And he's doing it right in front of the AEW logo. Oh, yeah, they're all, yeah. Yep, they're talking about Double or Nothing in Phoenix, and I love the fact that they went to Phoenix. I don't know if we've had a chance to chat about that at all, but the fact that they're getting out of Vegas this year, probably the smartest move they could do. They're showing the graphic. There's only 2 matches left. And we got an hour 15. And now Callis has to deal with his, I guess his A-man ended up losing his meal ticket. Now he's got to deal with his B-man finishing off the feud against his top opponent. I appreciate the fact that Sky Blue gave Kyle Fletcher permission to shave his head. If you don't know, Sky Blue and Kyle Fletcher have been an item for a while now. All right, who gets split open first here in this match? Is it Fletcher or is it Ospreay? Hey, Cameron, how you doing tonight? Mox. Somehow it's Mox. I see we're all synergizing the same way here. I'm glad to see you guys are gelling so well together. Living life, Cameron, that's good. Yeah, we're watching AEW on pay-per-view tonight. Resting up, got a big season coming up. I can't wait. MLB The Show comes out this Friday. As we baseball. Yeah, I figured it probably already started. Just, buying it Friday. I've already pre-ordered it. I don't usually buy digital. Oh, you're 3-0 already. Nice. I usually don't buy digital games. I try to stick for physical, but the cover this year really isn't selling me on on buying physical. Okay. Pitched a complete game, 98 pitches, 12. Why is your coach making you stay in for that many pitches? And a 12-3 win. Ooh. I like the look. I like the ninja look on Fletcher tonight. Those glasses, though, that's a choice. Give up a bomb to a kid committed to Virginia? Okay. Oh, you wanted to stay in? Oh, fair enough. I just think for this early in the year, I hate that cameraman. You can always tell who's coming out with their music, unlike other promotions. Yeah, that's a big thing. Pitch tomorrow against the best team in the state. Good luck to you, my friend. Make sure you prepare every way you got to do. I would not waste my time going up over the top like that. Going to school a little late so you can sleep. Hey, I don't blame you. I prefer this type of cage match with no escape. More than trying to escape through the door looks goofy. Yeah, like... I will say this. The one with the blue bars, trying to do the escape through that, gives you the feeling that you're in jail. So for me, that feels actually very more appropriate. Just wanted to pop in and say hi. And are you streaming Friday? Because I'll definitely... The plan is to stream on Friday night. I work Friday, so I will be out until at least 7 p.m. Eastern at the earliest. So I'm probably going to get on about 9 o'clock or so. That's the plan, at least. The way life works, like, this is the busiest time of year for me at work, so you never know. Osprey played at FPS here or something? I love how this whole arena is just like engulfed in this right now. My problem with the door is I usually have to stall to give the other person time to... Yeah, fair enough. The disco beat right into the... That's also a way to get people to, have a little time to breathe. He totally looks like Ezio. With that hood on and that. It totally sucks the fact that he got to advertise the new Assassin's Creed game and then it got delayed till March. All right, kids, let's see what you can do. April now? What did I miss? Oh, yeah, no, the release. Yeah, that's right. I guess it is April. It got pushed another month. But this is their last stand for Ubisoft. I got a feeling. Things are going to drastically change if this game doesn't get off the ground, so you better make sure it's right. Watch this be a video game where they both hit each other in the middle. As of now, March 22nd, Ubisoft is dead. They forgot Rayman. Yeah, fair enough. I love this crowd. McGee, you were bang on here. Just this, oh, spray, oh, spray, oh, spray, oh, spray, oh, spray. There you go, hockey fight to start. Jesus. Congrats to the new Grand Slam champion, Omega. Did he ever have the TNT championship? Well, I know he hasn't had the Continental. That's coming. Still can't believe this is Ospreay's first cage match. I can. New Japan rarely ever does cage matches.
The entire night was moving above the Crypto.com arena here in Los Angeles now. Locking in these two gladiators and Ospreay. Yeah, I mean, the decision there. This is his first experience inside a steel cage.
Yeah, Japanese wrestling, I think and the cage matches that they do are very different. Like, the last time they did a cage match in New Japan, it was more like a War Games match, but instead of having the cage right next to the ring, it's actually right against the, well, here it would be the barricades. See, this is where they're playing off the inexperience of being in cages, right?
This cage is limiting the ring apron space.
I was wondering about that too when it said on the pre-show he had tag, trio, world, and now intercontinental.
Inside this match, even though we knew
Or, sorry, the international. Shock DDT. They didn't need to. The thing about DDT is the level of violence that they had. Any match that was overly violent, they just got really goofy on. Like, they've had matches on bullet trains, but they didn't have a cage match. Oh, don't worry. I have that same problem all the time, sir. Ma'am. Whichever. Don't know. My apologies, I got backwards. It's just like so many people call Kyle Fletcher Randy Orton. But I digress. They call Fletcher a young Randy Orton, and they call Miles Bourne a... Very nice counter there. Oh, get that camera off Ospreay. He's cutting.
how many times does the guy who first gets to use the cage against his opponent win the match? It's a huge advantage statistically, is it not? You are correct.
You notice he was going directly for his wrists, so that's why I'm like, no, get yourself away from there.
It looks like Ospreay is bleeding for sure, and there's no shot that his head went right to the steel. Telltale sign, referee Paul Turner pulling out. Black gloves and
There it is. He actually cut himself a little too deep, too.
cage is so dangerous. That's why it's the most feared match in professional wrestling. Oh, this is great. Once again, it's why the modern cage is so dangerous. It's so solid now. More than they used to be. Fletcher's fighting the cage. A lot of intensity from Fletcher.
I love how he's biting. Well, Fletcher's getting kinky tonight. He saw Tony and say, wait till you see me. But once again, this is another match where they're going to build everybody back up again.
That the bleeding that Ospreay is undergoing right now allows Fletcher to be a bit of a spot picker, to measure his man. No doubt. I thought you're exactly right. And what he's doing right now, Fletcher's smart. Get that open. Look at this. This is wearing out. Yeah, it's vicious, but that's what you have to do. He's doing right now. This is not, some...
You see Ospreay's face is pretty much all red already.
You're one of the best in the world, and Ospreay.
So somebody go check out Mox, see if he's bleeding already.
And now you're in control. Fletcher's in the driver's seat. That's what I don't get about all this, Taz. I mean, look how violent. Fletcher makes the first cover.
This is a cool visual. The fact they're taking the shot right through the hole there in the cage.
Thunder tried to keep him down. And I said, you're a tag team wrestler. I said, no, you're the future of wrestling. Fletcher certainly blossoming under the leadership and mentorship of Don Callis, but that's not to say that, oh, look at this one.
And that's how you modify into the flying forearm.
I don't know how he did that.
It's called a boingy, boingy, boingy.
Definitely sweat on there and slippery, and he just, man, he had no room, and he made it. Blood in the face as well, Taz. Bigger thing, right? Blood in the eyes.
Oh, God.
Whoa, Fletcher, I think his ear went into the cage that time. Oh, there he's hit the side of the head. Ospreay, come back.
Oh, I thought he landed straight on his head there. I didn't think he went over the top. Standing sky twister. Jesus criminy. So did you guys hear that Chris Van Vliet interview where AJ Styles said that he won't be able to do the spiral tap anymore? Because he has had to pull it off in 10 years? I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. Whack right in his face.
I don't think they'd be encouraging him now. I'm actually concerned about blood loss. What do you think the fans should say? Ospreay, give up, stop the match. You're looking for any shortcut you can take. Don, we talked earlier about how
I really wonder if these guys should start getting on Callis' case. You know you're feeling really bad here. Maybe you should possibly think about what happened to your buddy there. What happened to your buddy Takeshi? You're looking for shortcuts and you couldn't find any. As long as hard as AJ's been going, I'm surprised he can still work the same way. That's fair. That is absolutely fair. Hey, Ed, how you doing tonight, sir? Hope you're doing well. Hope everything's going well for you and all that you do. We got Fletcher getting bloodied over the cage here. It's been an absolute amazing night of wrestling so far. We still got the main event to go yet. Finally have a bedroom door after a week of dealing with the hinges. Oh. I know home maintenance can be one of the biggest pains in the world. Like, it's going to affect my streaming schedule this week because I was going to stream early tomorrow, but I got to wait for maintenance to show up. They're redoing the paint in mine there. So, yeah, they played the chest cut on his. Because, a lot of people have a lot more concern about Kyle's chest than they do his face. And also, what happens if Kyle's got a role in a movie that he's got to deal with here soon? You still want to get the blood out, but you don't want to... Unless Fletcher gets hit in the head right now. Oh. See, I'd let him stand up and then all of a sudden kick his legs out so he hits his crotch on that steel. Oh, no. Oh, no. Now they're going to focus on Ospreay, and this is where you get to see the cut on the other side. But the cheeky Nando's right into the back of the his back of his head goes into the buckle, and then all of a sudden, yeah, Fletcher's going to be split open here in a sec. No, yeah, no, things have been great around here, Ed. I got a new monitor for the stream, so I pretty much got the stream set up completely done now. Petty! I love how Excalibur uses Peri Peri instead because Nando's won't pay them. I don't think you'd expect anything different here, Mass Keaton. Because this is an absolute brutal match. It's painful. And it's a lot slower, too, which I think they're trying to pace people down a little bit because you know what the main event's going to be like. It's a WWE match. Like, it's not going to be held at a pace of a regular for a AEW match, right? A while Mask Keaton appears, he appears super effective. He's been running us on mute for a while. Just been lurking around. Appreciate him here. Appreciate all of you here. Like, this has been a fun show to be a part of. A fun show to hang out and watch. And once again, everybody, if you have any ideas for any videos you want me to do up, whether they be AEW, gaming, wrestling, anything in particular, not those kind of videos, McG, get your head out of the gutter, let me know, because I am looking to do a few more commentary videos as we go forward. Spiral tap out of nowhere. Literally a spiral tap out of nowhere.
The Cancun tornado only getting a 2 count for Will Ospreay. He came very close to clipping his feet on the cage there.
Sir, no, sir!
Body control is amazing. It is. Good call.
Behave, you.
Ospreay, the most dynamic professional wrestler on.
I know you want to lose at my GM, but, you know, you don't want to antagonize me this early. You should be concerned about everybody that you have. For wit. Okay, that sucks. If I'm a character, you better make me a damn heel. Well, that'll be on you. Wow! I think Ospreay forgot to kick out there. I think that's how he forgot to kick out there. But just the extra extension he got up on that powerball, that was impressive. Just 7? I think I'd be closer to 8. But I don't know the height of Kyle Fletcher, so. I love a good spine buster. You love a good power bomb. That one was one of the best. It was right on that border between best and worst where you get dropped on your head. There you go to the Kawada kicks. You see Fletcher's response when Omega turned around, or Ospreay turned around. He's like, "Oh fuck." They're both 6 sons of. To hell with the punches. Let's go with the kicks. Zack Sabre Jr. has got to be thrilled right now. Jesus. Once again, why? For those that are new here and wondering why I'm yelling why, you play the WWE games, why is the reversal button? And that's all they're hitting here. Why? There's the brain buster. Like, literally, these guys are a video game personified. He's probably got a stinger right now. Or at least he's selling one. Ah, Mark. I called this before. He has a resiliency, yeah. Yeah, you knew there was going to be some stupidity here going. Is that all he's doing? Well, Davis is down now. That's inventive. And Omega's like, you sick fuck, you brought all this here? Barbie! Does this mean we're not going to see Spike tonight? It's your guy that invited it, Don. It's your own damn fault. Bang, bang. Should be a cricket bat, maybe. I called the bang bang. Hey, Mick's gonna pop on that on socials, guaranteed. He's got the United Empire band. You're number one. And the low blow. Perfect timing on that low blow there. Low blow city, huh? Missed. Hidden blade. And Stormbreaker. Is that going to be it? Davis with a save. Money. Contract money. That's what Callis has over Davis. Damn it. So is this going to be the only one I'm going to screw up tonight? I've been perfect so far on my predictions. Unless we're going to hear... There's got to be some... Oh, there's a reversal. Hidden blade into the chair. And this is how... Oh, no. Oh, it's cut her up the cage. Let's go. I think that cage might need a drug test. It's way too strong. Everyone's touched it, starts bleeding. See, I don't mind that. It gives more relevancy to the match. It also makes you believe that, you know, this thing is an actual dangerous thing. And that's one of the biggest problems we've always had. Is the fact that we haven't been able to... Like, the cage match has just been a structure. Razor blades ever in chain links. Oh no! Wow. Way to tell a story there. But yes, there is razor wire fences. Turning into a pin cushion. This is getting uncomfortable here. Nope. He wants to do the brainbuster on the chair. Fold him like an accordion. That should be it. This is a lot. We are getting close to the finish of the match because we do know we do have the world title match. That'll be about half an hour. And they still have to clean up this mess. Yeah, well, we all knew that to begin with. Here's a dumb question. Do you do the, we'll talk about it after, but you got to look at this. Do you do the main event? If you put the women's match as the main event here with this? All right, we got tax. Is he going to do the brainbuster on the tax? This crowd's like, uh-oh. No way! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh, oh, what a move! What a finish! Let's go. That's got to do it. Oh my God. His entire chest is covered in tacks. And it's still not done. And he's still got that barbed wire on his elbow, so we could go there. Get Doc to make sure they did break his neck. Oh no, he tucked his chin the right way. Taxing his nuts? Well, that's Sky Blue's problem, not his. Not the doctor's problem. This is freaking nuts. Mick G, I hate it, the fact that you're a minute ahead because you know something stupid's happening. For the Clash, he landed right on his head right before the roll-up, yeah. No. Oh my God. Oh my God. Don't die. Don't die. Just don't die. Oh my God. No. For 5 cents. Like, holy crap!
Fans around the world holding their breath now, finally free to exhale. What have Will Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher done to one another? I can't believe one man is actually going to stand up.
Don't you dare go away, Signal. Signal just flickered for a second. I'm pissed. Well, that's how you end the match. And with one cheek out, Stormbringer. And a bare ass gets you the victory. What a freaking match. Main event screwed. This match, seriously. Callis went over tonight. Callis went over. Takesha loses his title. Fletcher loses his blood feud. The Murder Machines get worked over by Powerhouse Hobbs. That may beat out Swerve Ricochet for the match in the night year. Oh, both guys. There's definitely something there. The adrenaline dumped his hip as fuck. Well, one thing I will say is these guys are the kings of selling. But he literally jumped off the top of a, 10-foot steel cage in a Spanish fly and landed right on his left hip. You think his hip's not going to hurt a little? Like, holy. Like, if you guys aren't familiar, like, underneath the ring, all it is 2x10, 2x8s. Some promotions put a tiny bit I love that shot. They're going to use these promo shots from above that AEW sign everywhere. Yeah, Fletcher's dead. Fletcher's going to be gone for a while. They might even clap for him at the end of this. So, chat, I have to ask you, after this performance here, would you have put this match? Now, we got the hindsight of 2020 here. We're figuring that the main event's gonna be crap, overbooked garbage, but we'll get to that. Would you put this women's match on after this? I don't think it gets the same reaction. Just because everything that Ospreay just did. Ospreay and Fletcher for what they did. I wholeheartedly feel that the women deserve the main event, but when you put this cage match right before the main event, I love how everybody for the last few weeks has been complaining about AEW does not talk a lot about Queen of the Ring, right? Think everyone is so invested in Toni Storm they would have got a good reaction? Fair enough. I just don't think it would have had the same effect.
No, you're going to win before anybody else does. So thank you for teaching me that. This is really for wrestling fans. We wanted the fans to be able to see this movie in theaters on the big screen.
So I don't mind it. I really don't. I do think the women deserve a main event. I would almost like to see it happen at Texas. Could you imagine them doing it at Texas instead of something like this? Their biggest show of the year, bar none.
Thank you very much. As we get ready to go, still to come, our main event.
He's trying to plug something else, and he's like, nope. Tony's like, no, you ran out of time. I love it. But yeah, as per tradition here on the stream, if you are new here, prior to our main event, I do give a rundown of what's going to be going down for the next week here. Plan is to be on tomorrow. Like I said, I have to wait for some maintenance people to show up here to do some work. But after they're gone, we're going to be here in the afternoon. It is Mario Day, MAR10. I'm still trying to decide whether we're going to do PGA 2K25 or else if we're going to get into some Mario games. I think we'll probably end up doing PGA by the time we're done. I know that's what we'll be doing on Thursday. Wednesday, we'll be here with AEW Dynamite. And I might have a little bit of a surprise for you guys Wednesday night, just since we have to fill in the aftermath of the little time between 2K24 and 2K25. We have to fill that time in here a little bit. Jesus!
I call this a sucker riot. Come on, boys. Let's take him to school.
Nick! How the heck are you doing? How is tonight? How is life? How is times? Thank you for the raid. For those that are new here, my name is Mike the Ref. I am a variety streamer, former pro wrestling commentator, former pro referee. This show has been borderline bonkers. We've had so many people here pop in to just literally go ape nuts about everything going on here tonight. What has been your highlight of the night so far? What the?
One more for the good guys.
We got followers all over the place here. I got a whole bunch of alerts here, so.
You left your house.
Nick's got his sub coming in here. Thank you for the sub. We got Britt Baker, DMD fan 24. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, just trying to catch up on everything here. Everything's just flying it all over here. This crowd's trying to sing along to Cope here. I like the green. Yeah. The fluorescent green and blue. Had to hop off at 10:30 here. I got to wake up for 5 for work, so I couldn't afford to stay for long with the main. They have a lot to learn, a lot to live up to here tonight when it comes to trying to piece things together here after what happened in that cage match, what happened in that women's match. I don't think they do. But I really wonder if I'm going to go perfect today. Never forget Cope was in the greatest match ever. Sorry, Paradox. I'm giving you a boom on that one. I want to remember that. It was a cool concept. Him and Orton in that crazy match. Have you tabbed up? All right, you have yourself a great night, Nick. Everybody who's just popped in tonight, what has been your favorite match so far? It's a little bit different when you do this in a theater of 12,000 people, right? Versus just 5,000. Best match was different. Tony and Mariah for me. Will and Kyle too. Hey. Best match was last match. Yeah, let's throw it in here. Everywhere pretty much. Where did different come from? I don't know. It's your autocorrect, sir. But as I'm looking at this, I think pretty much I can go on an even level for all the matches here tonight. Except that TBS title match. I will say that one struggled compared to the rest on the card. The tag match, take it or leave it. You were playing that game of they were playing with their food a little bit too much, and then they got serious. But right now we've had what? TBS title match didn't need to be here. The tag title match, I thought it could have been a good breather match, but they had other matches in there. Brody and Okada was a good match. Swerve and Ricochet, like, my God. We were all drooling over that to start. Then these last four, like, just shut up and take my money. That's the best way to put it. Just boom, 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 boom. Please, God, do not show Christian before the time. You notice they haven't yet? They showed it once earlier in the pre-show. The only time they've used that is for Billy Starks now, that thing. AEW doesn't do breather matches. I know. Yeah, no. They do breather matches, I think, Zodiac, but they do them in a different way. I would almost say that a match like Takeshita and Omega was a breather match. Not because of how it ended, but the fact that it just... that one little early part of the match, you know it's going to go a while. So then you're going to be able to take your time and just let that add up. AEW wants you drained by the end of the pay-per-view. Yeah, like they want everything. They want to give you everything. Cope and Moxley have a lot to follow. Like, this is almost a situation where you would put the men's title on first and the women's title on last. That might have been almost the situation you do tonight. But like I said in my prediction show, I'm expecting fireworks at the end of this match. At the end of the night here.
Your main event set for All in Fall is for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship.
As veterans, I'm sure they know and have to wonder what they're thinking. They're thinking, all right, you know what? We got to do our best match here. Because they know that they can't keep up with the craziness that they did otherwise here. So here's a dumb question, chat, and help me out with the sports teams in town. Would Cope go with the Seattle Seahawks colors in LA for any other reason? Is there another team that fits this color scheme in LA? No? I didn't think so. Honestly, I would have went with the old silver and black.
Moxley, the AEW World Champion, the hunter, finding himself the hunted. But as history tells us, Kaz, Moxley is never more dangerous than when he gets
So we haven't seen this title since Wrestle Dream.
well documented. That's what John's about.
Back in October. We have not seen the physical title since then. This would have been a great gimmick when Jericho lost the title on the first night of winning it. Mox is in shape. I'm jealous. Yeah. Cope's in great shape. Mox is in great shape.
Underway. Big moment, you can feel it.
See, like I told you, this is going to be a WWE match. This is not going to be a AEW match. There's going to be a lot of storytelling, a lot of decent pace. It's not going to be overly quick. Like, we got 20 minutes to play this.
I didn't expect it to start with a lock up and a headlock reversal. So this is kind of on brand.
Is Cope going to retire soon? He's almost said that his last time in Toronto was going to be his last time in Toronto, but I don't think he's going to retire that soon.
Moxley steals himself and he drops the challenger. Almost not the next word out of his mouth that time. Going out and Moxley down. Oh, and knee. Won't be the last time.
Just use extra emotion. Well, think of it this way, McGee, and I'll just call it straight out, because in many ways, I'm not going to compare my life to Adam Copeland. I never will, because frankly, he is very special. But there's been moments in my career where I've basically just been put on the sideline, just been told, you can't do what you love to do. And let's face it, in the wrestling business, period, or any particular, presentation area, whether it be reffing, whether it be wrestling, whether it be life in many ways, you only have a finite number of days where you're in your peak area and where you're able to keep going. Cope had 9 years taken away from him, and he was told he was never going to do this again. Now that he's back, you're allowed to come back, great. But basically, in that amount of time, you are starting over. And the biggest thing that you can be scared of when you're starting over is, am I able to capture the people? Am I able to give that feeling of being a bona fide top star the way that I used to a new generation of fans who the only thing they remember me for is spearing Jeff Hardy in the middle of midair over, 25 years ago? When was WrestleMania 17? That would have been 2001. So that's 24 years ago. And just simply getting the reaction from the fans, the way that he has in Australia, here tonight. Having that happen, even if it is just an entrance music. Everybody sees that music coming towards, like it represents Cope. Like it's the exact same music he used in the Fed, which is a big bonus for him. But the fact that it's recognized with him and everybody knows the words, everybody knows when they hear that music, he is the one coming out. And the fact that he isn't forgotten before he has to go. He's going to burn out sooner than later. Like, let's face it, he's probably maybe got 5 years tops out of himself left. And that's pushing it. But in those 5 years, if you can be remembered like that, and you don't have to fight that "do people remember me" clause, and the fact that you have fans over so well, it means a lot. And you can be overcome with emotion. Like, I'll tell you point blank, when somebody comes up to me and says, well, X and Y told me that you were around to come see you about something. That honestly gets to me sometimes, personally, because ever since I was basically thrown to the side when it comes to my commentating, nobody wanted me anymore at this point, so I pivoted into this career, which I am very appreciative of all you guys. But it's one of the many reasons why I don't go to local indie shows anymore. Sorry, I hate to go old Dr. Phil here on you guys, but that's why Cope has this situation here, where he can get over emotional when he's getting close to the ring. Sorry if that's a very long-winded response to it, McG, but you can tell the pace of this match is very slow, very methodical, very well thought out. And after that cage match where everybody went absolutely nuts, you know there's going to be a little extra time there. Oh, I'm always sorry. Remember, we're Canadian, right? Sorry, eh?
That is disastrous for Copeland. Moxley, the word was out from the get-go. He was going to target Copeland's neck. He's done exactly that. Now the cover.
I love how he's already almost kicked out at one already. No, you could tell this crowd is just waiting for something big to happen, because with everything else going on,
That's exactly right, because there's not much offense in Cope right now. He is attacking the neck of Cope and the spinal cord.
like even MJF and Hangman tonight turned out to be a very good match, as we and we're driving into that situation where MJF is probably going to be at a real loss for sanity at this point. And, of course, Moxley reminds Remsburg that he is number one. Oh, just right across the face consistently here. No, Mox doing a great job here at keeping Cope grounded.
Area of expertise, one area of focus.
Main focus is the neck on every move he does. Looked like he was trying to get the cravat in there.
Moxley driving the boot to the head of the challenger.
There's a fight in the crowd.
And it stops.
Look at us driving the knee in between the shoulder blades, pulling back on the head.
There's a fight in the crowd, or there's a sign in the crowd that the crowd got rid of. See everybody just, all their heads are turned left.
As we mentioned, 11-time former world champion, never went to the top of the mountain here in All Elite Wrestling, but finding out the hard
So I don't know what's going on, but it should be interesting.
Not an easy road, is it? It's not an easy road, Excalibur, to get to the top of the mountain.
And you know they're not into this match enough if they're going into all that, right? Don't try and steal Cope's move. Out of nowhere. You know what Mox is pissed off about? The fact that he can't bleed. We had so much blood on there tonight. We don't get to see him bleed tonight. So why are we showing the ops now? Is that a swerve for us? The fact that we didn't see Christian up there? No, you got. Remember, you said before the match you did not want to see. You did not want to see a shot of Christian up there. Well, guess what? You didn't. Yes, it's stupid to go up there and take that shot, but the fact that they're not showing Christian up there in them, do they still hate Christian? Maybe. The crowd shot before was good. I think so. The fact that we got to see basically a sold out Crypto.com. I don't care how desperate it was. You just literally. I do appreciate though that watching all the pre-show predictions on this match, it really was a lot more divided than I thought it would be, right? A lot of people thought it has to be Darby that takes the title. Yeah, people forget the feud that Christian and Darby had for so long.
Let's not forget the championship is on the line here. Our main event tonight. Man, what an act these guys got to follow.
Thank you, JR, for stating the obvious here. Oh, here we go, over the top.
Placing Moxley on the top rope. A heck of a second win for Cope here, guys. Be able to come back from what he had taken.
Yeah, that's how badly I think Tony indicates just how badly that Cope wants to win this match. To get to the top of the mountain for the first time in AEW.
Oh, and just crashes down there.
I didn't think that tippy top rope superplex was going to get done.
This is absolutely insane how this match is going. I like how everything's filtering together here, but we are going to have to get to that point where we are going to have to start putting it into a higher gear here, because they are literally 12 minutes away from finishing things off here. Like, the feed goes out in 12 minutes.
Locked up, and you see Cope. He's moving his hip. He's trying to maneuver Moxley away from the ropes. You can pull your opponent when your arm is trapped between his legs, like Mox is. Tony Moxley, he's in deep here.
The booking order is what's killing him. It's a good match, just too much is happening. Yeah, like, I almost feel like we were talking, like I said at the top of this match, you almost wish that they would have put this on first, even if they're going to do some overbooking drama. Put that first, then put the women's title as main, and everybody goes home happy, right? But everybody complains about how poorly the Death Riders gimmick's been booked. Well, just you think about it this way with what's going on here and all the matches that have gone on earlier. Like it is a victim of circumstance. Zodiac, you're bang on here. Like, well, at least Mox is honest. Well, at least Ring Crew's happy they can clean things up sooner. You know what I appreciate about certain stars? As he told the cameraman to hold this. But I hate it when celebrities show up and then they're just on their phone the whole time. Ken Jeong's actually watching. And I almost guarantee you that's concrete underneath, because I think the Kings played yesterday there. His buddy was wearing an Effie shirt. Oh God. Then why are you there, JR, if you don't feel comfortable?
Moxley believes he has the match in hand. Don't worry, Jim. Shivani's got your back. I'll jump right in front of you, Jim. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, I'm sure Shivani will be the protection for JR. That'll work out well.
Face first. Uncovered floor here, Moxley. Go. Gotta go. Hooks the leg. Do it. Swap the little things. Shooting a half Nelson to get Cope to his back quicker. Spot by the champ. Here we go. Cross faces again across the nose. That's it. Oh, wait a second. Now,
Here comes that bulldog choke.
Cope, though, doing a good job of sliding his hip underneath him. That's smart. Not allowing himself to get flattened on his stomach. You can't stay in that bulldog blow on the mat because the guy will drive you.
But the thing is, Mox always does the Minoru Suzuki move here. With, like, if you ever watch Minoru Suzuki in New Japan when he does the sleeper, he always hooks in the sleeper just long enough that you're groggy enough that he can give you a pile driver. Now he's got the bulldog fully on.
Now his hand is there to prevent a choke out, but he's trying to push the elbow up. Easier said than done. A vice-leg grip around the head and neck of the challenger Cope. When you're in a choke, you use your hands to defense to somehow just pull some pressure off to prevent getting that choke out. If you're the guy who's getting the hold on. And as you mentioned, the tap out with the Cope going to sleep is a very real possibility. I think back to when Brody Lee challenged Jon Moxley to the AEW World Championship during Moxley's first reign. Oh boy, this is bad. That's he's going. But Cope is going out right.
Don't tell me he's out.
Moxley wrenching back. And that may be something good.
That could be the most. This could be the most flat ending to a pay-per-view we've seen since Jay White. Like, I'll tell you right now, this match has gone well enough that this definitely is not making the worst main event of AEW history.
Making the lunge, making the reach for the ropes. Oh no! Fingertips away from the break.
SRS posted how much better would this match be in a 12x12 ring. yeah, like a lot of the online fervor, and yes, I know we're part of the online community. Yeah, you're getting hit. Remsburg, you're getting nailed. This is where the shenanigans start right now. This is where the shenanigans start. And the referee's dead. Oh, hell, the referee's dead. He didn't even hit the paradigm shift right. Cole pulled the cane and just went down to a knee.
Moxley's free to maim Colt to his heart's content, JR. That is scary.
No, you could tell Cope hit his finisher. So, yeah. This will be known as the match after the Osprey cage match, pretty much. That's why I was worried about the women's match there. Like, yes, I know it's going to be a great finish, but at the same time, do you expect... Or is this Jay White that comes out and does this? No, they're not allowed to go overtime.
You know what this is about? He's thinking about how the other members of the Death Riders were taken out. That's exactly right. And systematically eliminated by Cope. Do whatever you want, right? There's no referee involved here at all. And you're talking about a dark cloud.
And he's got the chair backwards, too.
It's the end of Cope's career. Yep, right about now. Chair in the face.
They prepped that a little... As far as I know, they're not allowed to go overtime, which is weird. Because, yeah, we only got 4 minutes to midnight here. Or 4 minutes to 11 in the West Coast.
Understandably dazed. And nope, escapes out for another paradigm shift. Cope swinging a miss. And then same idea. Both men go
No idea what Tony Khan can pay for.
Both men looking for something out of desperation.
very impactful double clothesline. Two big dudes right there.
Here comes Christian.
What's the news about? A murmur coming through the crowd.
Oh, no, it's Wheeler. Here we go. Here we go. For those that watch the prediction show, watch what's going to happen here. If I'm right, this is going to be flippin' amazing. No. Never mind.
Yuta is completely brainwashed by Jon Moxley. No doubt about that. It's almost like a hostage situation. It's Stockholm syndrome is what it is. Yuta
No, I didn't guess this.
identifying with his captor, Jon Moxley. Yuta's capable of so much more than this, than to be Jon Moxley's lackey. Oh, Mox ordered Yuta to go out and grab which we assume the world titles in that briefcase.
Here comes Jay White through the crowd.
That's Jay White. The switchblade.
He said he was going to be here to watch Cope's back. He's here.
And he's doing exactly that. The briefcase.
Oh, no, here we go. All right, well.
Catching Jay White here.
Now all he has to do is get the pin down and we're done.
A massive miscalculation by Jay White. As the realization set in, Wheeler
Is Remsburg waking up now?
Moxley now. That's it. Moxley
Maybe not. All right. Modified screwed up on the interference spot. We're still alive in this yet. But I'm pretty sure Mox is going to finish this off now.
Still with the advantage.
Cole was obliterated by that belt or that briefcase, whatever you want to call it.
And this crowd is so dead tired, they don't know what to think. Pin! Oh! Oh!
A half a count away. Mox was jaw-jacking with the referee. And man, everything
All right, we're within a hair here. This is like...
More than a match, it's a freaking struggle.
No, Taz got it perfectly right. It is a struggle for us fans right now. Honestly,
Cole to his feet. The spear on Moxley.
a second one. Crowd's firing up. They know what's coming. Here's 3. He's cashing in right now. Booyah! Who did I say was going to win at the end of the night? I thought it was going to be a pin and then a pin. And Mox doesn't get pinned. Whoa! Whoa! Hold on. Okay, kill switch. And Mox comes in to break it up. Are you kidding me? They're going to waste that contract on this? Oh, I thought they were going to pull it off. All right. This is hilarious. This is hilariously terrible. Moxley bailing out of town as fast as he can here. You think so? You know what? I'll say this. Either way, we're lining up Cope and Christian. We're lining them up for one more match. And we're also lining up Swerve versus Mox. So let's face it. This actually is one of the smarter finishes. Give TK credit. Mox looks like a great villain. Yeah, like he's a swarmy villain that got out. But no, I'm with you. I'm with you, Zodiac. And hindsight being 2020, and I might actually sit down and do like a review show of the whole thing, maybe tomorrow morning as things come out. Give myself a night to think about this and just get it settled up here. But overall, Mox has to remember he's got Swerve on his docket now. He gets to celebrate tonight, but he's backed into a corner and found a way. Yeah, like And it just proves that Christian's an idiot. Which really makes Joe laugh up in the stands, but... And it also frees up that contract, right? Because we're, 2 months away from getting another ladder match for a guaranteed contract? Because that's the one you get at Double or Nothing. Wait a second. Ah! All right, Nana. Nana facing off with... No way! Swerve stop off the top! All right, you want the fans to go home happy? This is how you do it. So we are setting up Swerve versus Mox. Jack, quick predictions right off the bat. Who's getting that one? We're probably, 3 weeks away from it at AEW Dynasty? Mox? Give it up late already. All right, you guys have a good night. We're going to wrap things up here fairly quick. We'll give a bit of a rundown and some quick thoughts on the night here as we fade to black on the PPV. But yeah, they didn't talk anything about Wednesday, which I'm really surprised about. All right, as we fade to the El Blacko here. Yeah, tonight, once again, AEW delivers. Main event fell flat. Ended on a good note with the post-match Swerve coming out. Have to say that the cage match was amazing. Omega Takeshita right before it, amazing. Ricochet and Swerve, amazing. Even the opening match, MJF and Hangman, told a hell of a story for you. Did you know that Hangman and Swerve got more time than the opening match? The biggest surprise all night is that Mox didn't spill a gallon of blood. I know, it is weird that way. Well, it's on the West Coast, so at least the West Coast media won't be tired to ask questions in the scrum. Fair enough. If I unfortunately had to bring up the downers for tonight, I have to bring up two champions. Mercedes, essentially I'd have to give out three champions and 3 matches. You got to look at that Mercedes match. Early on, it did not flow well at all. It looked rough. Like, for all the praise we've been giving Mercedes lately for a good run, it just seems like it's been lately. And this match just seemed to be like a step back in many ways. Then, of course, the Hurt Syndicate and the Outrunners, I think, turned out the best way that it could. But also the fact we shouldn't have needed that. This match really didn't need to be here. Let's just put it straight up. Just the way things were booked. This match should have been on a Dynamite instead. Dynamite, Collision, whichever. This match did not have the feeling of needing to be on this show. So, and then my biggest downer of the night has to be Chris Jericho on the pre-show. You're trying to advertise to get people in here, and you just have this beatdown where Jericho rips off a mask of a luchador.
What the hell is that?
I think Krusty summed it up perfectly for me here. Jericho, when he gets his mind to actually being in a match and being in a decent match, will be okay. But to me, stuff like this is the reason why Jericho is so distastefully hated in the IWC and a lot of the things that he does. So, other than that, the rest of the card was really decent. All the way from Blake Christian and Lee Johnson versus Commander and Hologram, all the way to the main card, starting with MJF and Hangman, ending off with a poor finish, like a poor overall feeling finish, but sending the fans home happy with that main event. That main event had so much working against it that it really didn't have a chance. And like we were talking about, there was a possibility that match should open the card. Even with the shenanigans that you can have that there, and you end with Mariah May and Toni Storm, and you basically fade to black, where it says the end, fade to black. Toni Storm in the bosom of Mariah May, just end it there. That's your true Hollywood ending to a pay-per-view. But with that being said, that's going to wrap things up here, I think, for the most part. We've been at this here for 5.5 hours. Show was really good, PJC. Good to see you pop in here at the last moment here. We're just about to send everybody out here for the evening. Out of the 11 matches, we had 8 that were pretty dang good. There was one that you can consider one that was sort of in the middle, had no hope to be good. Then the other 7 were just top-notch, top-level. Some of the best work we've seen once again in wrestling in the past year. There are probably, I would guess, 3 5-star matches on this card tonight. Realistically, I'm going to take some time. I think tomorrow morning, since I am off tomorrow, so in the morning, as long as I don't get interrupted, I might do a review of the show tonight. Because we hit some pretty big milestones here personally on the channel. So, with that being said, it's been a lot of fun here tonight for the overall card. It's been a lot of fun interacting with you guys. If you're not a regular here and you're just checking things out, please remember, I do check out every Dynamite and Collision, both on our YouTube and our Twitch. Twitch.tv/Mike the Ref, YouTube.com/backbreaker video. Don't need the app. But next time I'm going to be on Twitch is tomorrow. Stay tuned to my socials. I'll let you know. We'll probably end up playing some PGA Tour that we didn't get to tonight. And of course, now I got to get the hiccups this time of the night. But before we send out a raid over on the Twitch side, I will let the YouTube side go. Jesus criminy. But yeah, let's once again thank you everybody over on the YouTube for checking things out. We've actually had a record attendance tonight into to our show. But let's hope we can grow that and keep it going here as we go along. So but yeah, for everybody on the YouTube channel, if you want to hang out for a couple more minutes, we'll be here over on twitch.tv/Mike the Ref. But in the meantime, always be part of the solution, don't be part of the problem. And we'll see y'all here next time on Backbreaker Video. Take care, everyone.